Alrighty, hello. We are back to Kenshi today. Picking up the game from last time. I did add a couple of mods, so we'll have to start the game off with a save import. Still, I think nothing too big. I saw a nice little mod that seems to change some of the face textures and just make them a bit better. Those bed mods that I was talking about that I already had downloaded, I just didn't have enabled. Realized I didn't have any backpack mods on, so I fixed that. I saw something that looked new that added just a new series of weapons that looked pretty cool. The Gusoku armor, a classic that I like to use. And then I think I got a limb overhaul, and that should about cover it. So let's go ahead and get to this import. I think all the default settings should be fine. Yeah, advanced options are just for like world gen stuff. We don't need to reset our squad positions because I think our people are pretty far away. Hi Fluer, how are you doing? So I know we brought our people out to the desert last time. We'll hit up some shops before we really go exploring. I'm okay. You know, just starting off the stream fresh tonight. Have the cat sitting behind my chair, just having a little nap. All right, let's see what we have here. Looks like some people have some damage. Oh, and we have a little ad break. It's okay, I won't do anything important until it's over. It does look like some of my people are starving. Well, not quite starving, but a bit hungry. I think we just had some tech to go through. Oh yeah, and we're learning cooking right now, so once the ad break is over, we'll get some things cooked up. I would like to get into making stuff today. Starting our own little manufacturing thing. Uh-oh. Also looks like my people have had their jobs reset, which is not great. See, this can only hold one person. Then a two, three. And everybody should get back to work. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. So let's see, we have someone researching here. Hobbs is just sleeping. Then we have the food thing outside. So let's get a cooking stove. I think we should have enough iron plates for it. Yeah, I don't think I can go outside. It is going to be a little cramped inside here for a bit. So we can research a bigger house to build. I would like to get that box house that I got a mod for. I'm not sure how far down the tech tree it is. Let's also not put it like right against the wall. There we go. This is Kenshi. It is a squad-based RPG. Characters are kind of similar to RimWorld if you've played that. You know, you don't have like some super story important character that's like your main character. They're basically just, you know, random people that you can, you know, randomly generate or find throughout the world. It came out in, I think, what, 2018? But I know it looks like its graphics are a tad bit dated. I think it was in development for like near 10 years. I think it's a pretty fun game. It's also on sale right now for $9 on Steam. It is a tad janky, but you know, you're not paying like 60 bucks like you would be for Starfield or something. So I'm definitely a lot more willing to put up with some bugs here and there. Dried meat, rice bowl. So I don't think we can plant rice. Yeah, we do not have the technology for rice. So I will get some cooked vegetables. We also need to make sure to upgrade our farms when we can. Maybe I won't make some vegetables just yet until our farms get a bit bigger. Some of our people are a bit hungry. I know what I can make is dried meat. We can repeat that. Then, let's see here. I know someone has some meat on them. There we go. I don't think I can, yeah, that can't be put in food storage. A meat box. We can kind of like squeeze that a little bit under the stairs. Oh, and it looks like these creatures are back to harass our crops. Hopefully our people do a little bit better this time. Looks like Hobbs is downed. But we are recovering. I did buy some more repair kits, so everyone should get tended to. I swear I got some. I did get some healing kits. Okay. Well, Hobbs is in bed, so even though he is very critically injured, he's not going to get worse. Which will give time for our other man to fix him up, right? Let's see, what else do we have for tech? Improved. Okay, so I think I needed to get to making iron plates. Let's see, crafting. If it's under mining, it is. So we need 6 iron plates for this manual refinery, which takes a lot of manpower and works very slowly. But we'll put it here so it can get started. And then I think it'll be a bit before we can get to making like weapons and armor and stuff. I don't think I have any research done for that. So we will worry about that later. So it looks like someone's not getting healed. I guess our main medicing person was just a little overworked. We'll have to see about getting us some more labor. I think I might have to have someone else help with harvesting as well, since Hobbs keeps getting put out of business for a bit. 12 hours left to harvest. I don't think any of our robots have any sort of farming skills, so it probably doesn't really matter who we have do it. Okay, let's have this man go harvest our green fruit. He's probably gonna botch a bunch of harvests, but as long as we get enough to upgrade our other farm. Oh yeah, we should actually have enough. And hell, when this is growing, we might even be able to just upgrade it directly. And Hobbs is back in business. Excellent. He does have a crippled arm, which means he's not really farming that well. So, uh-oh. I think I'll get Hobbs to rest. Because his arm was very hurt and I don't want it to go flying off. Wondering if I should have one of these people on taunt and guard mode to try and get aggro, since we are being swarmed quite a bit. Also not sure who he's trying to shoot at. Looks like his targeting was bugged. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's get everybody back in business. We've only got a few more hours left to harvest our plants. Look, I can kind of just ignore my other people, since they're not... Well, they're not going to starve. Make sure everyone gets tended to. He's still got a crippled arm. Someone should help him eventually, though. Yeah, get out of here, you varmint. Scram. Okay, let's get off of that. Hey, thank you for the follow, Andaluth. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade. I think we should have enough green fruit to upgrade both of or upgrade our field all the way. And then I will be fine with cooking some food. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, we just, we basically jumped straight into, well, what was it, like doing State of Decay and whatnot. Okay, let's get some cooked vegetables. Alright, I need to get Hobbs actually cooking. You do have a crippled arm, but... Oh, and somebody hasn't deposited their meat. That is no good. Okay, let's make sure nobody else is hoarding anything that they shouldn't. It is one small problem with having a bunch of people, like, have no downtime on their jobs, is they never then cycle the job to ditch their inventory. Yeah, I get you. That was me when I was trying to, get this whole setup working. It took quite a bit of troubleshooting to get the voice or the lip syncing to work properly. The camera tracking wasn't working too well with just my mouth. But luckily there was quite an easy fix once I figured it out. so... Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Fleur. How many fruit does it take for cooked vegetables? 8 green fruit. Yikes. Well, it looks like we have enough. It's just they're sitting in the field. That's strange. Why you no cook? Ah. Let's see, I'm actually caring about this process. Yeah, I'm using... I think you might be able to see it just by looking at my activity on Steam. I did close my Steam windows, so it's a little hard for me to pull up. I think it's called like VTube Studio or something. If your model is like a live 2D, I think that's what VTube Studio is best for. I'm not really sure. You know, it's a tool that I just started using. But I don't think your model looked like a full 3D one. But it has a bunch of features, including webcam track and whatnot. And then lip syncing. Although, you know, obviously a lot of those features require the model to be rigged for it. But if the model is rigged for it, then it has some features ready to plug and play. Then if you have a decent webcam, but when I was looking online for webcam recommendations, like for one of the basic recommendations was like the Logitech C920, which I think has been out since forever. And it's what I happen to have. You know, I got it years ago, over a decade ago. I don't know when it came out, but I guess it's still recommended. And it's going strong. Right, I need power. I don't have power researched. Okay. That could be a problem. You might be able to easily check it just checking like your USB devices. I'm not super sure. Pachyderm, you know what? We will follow Hobbs. We turn Hobbs off of jobs and get him some food. I forgot, you haven't played Kenshi before, right? I distinctly remember talking about it a bunch when we were playing State of Decay. I just started this run last night. We're only on day 13. Well, it's covered by both myself and my ultra wide. It would be nice if Kenshi 2 had some sort of HUD scaling options, but I'm not holding my breath. I don't think there's anything like that for this game. And it's not like anything important is being cut off, so it doesn't really matter. I do wonder if those new weapon mods that I got require if they're exclusively from purchasing or if you can craft them. But I guess that's something we'll have to figure out later. Oh, so the shops are going to be closed because it's nighttime. Cannibals, no. How fast can I move if I'm carrying Pachyderm? Oh, this is terrible. Where are the guards? Wait, there was a whole squad of cannibal hunters that was walking right past us. See, wonder if you can get a de-widifying app where you can host screen applications within an app's resolution. I mean, there's a way to like scrunch it together, but then everything looks out of whack. And then I could also just run it in a lower resolution, but yeah, Town Guard, you feel like giving me some some heals? I did have, I think, cannibal hunters heal me before. These I think are new. I don't recall adding a mod that did something to the cannibals though. I think it's probably just river raptors. I don't have walls yet, so river raptors are a constant pain. It's on the to-do list. All right, pick up Packy. Let's go find the El Shoppy. And dump so much raw ore onto this guy. Okay, we needed... Oh, nice. They have the fancy sleeping bags from my mod. Okay, so we'll get one of those. We'll get... Skull repair kits are gonna eat up quite a bit. Although we do need them. And then he doesn't have any more normal healing kits, so that's unfortunate. We do need food. Just some meat wraps will have to work. See, I always shop with at least 2 people. The off chance that one can stand up and heal. I am right next to town, so I've just been using, you know, one person and my my pack animal that I have recently acquired. I'm also thinking about maybe buying a house in one of the towns eventually, just to have like a little research hub. Maybe even crafting if it's possible. You know, getting food in towns is eventually available via hydroponics, but without having ore nearby. Is Pachyderm still in recovery coma? But I'm probably gaining some good strength XP. Set up a stall for stuff. Yeah. I think I have to do that in a town. I know I've set my base to public a few times. And I generally don't notice anyone buying it. Especially since stuff that you list in a stall is bought for the full list price of the item. And most NPCs are just broke as heck if you don't have some sort of like economy mod. Does my away team have any books on them? They do. Okay, once we hobble Hobbs back. Oh, yeah. I get you. There is... The closest town that I've noticed with a house is World's End, which I didn't notice any ore nearby that I could properly like automate crafting. Well, I guess that's a non-starter anyway, since you won't be able to actually refine this stuff. And I don't have the minify mod right now, which lets you, you know, craft like iron plate processors small enough to build inside of a house. And poor Hobbs. Maybe I should have bought a splint for him, so that he could hobble a bit faster. Let's actually go check on our away team. Let's see, mechanical shop, ranger shop, slave shop, weapons, farm, clothing, a bar. I think hitting up the farm shop so that we could possibly get some new crops to grow. I think we need 10 of a crop to learn it. No, we need 2. Right, and then we need 10 to plant it, so we need 12 total. And cotton is something that we need. Wait, did we have to learn cotton? Cotton farming, okay. So, 1, 2. That's unfortunate. This back skit does not stack. What else can we get room for? Probably rice weed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We already have green fruit sorted. Wheat straw, that is used for grog. They had a mod that allowed me to hire Merc to guard my base, and when their contract expired, they stop by my shrine and spend their wages on food and other low-cost junk. Isn't hiring mercenaries like just a thing that can happen? I know there are usually some like mercenary squads that you can talk and they want to like 2k per day or something, but you can only hire them for a few days. I don't have enough to get a whole bunch of wheat straws, so I think we'll leave that for now. Was there... I want to say that I saw a shop with a backpack icon. Maybe not here. Oh, a general store. Let's go hit that up. See, I guess the mod increased the number of the squads and increased the time. Probably. I haven't seen a mod like that. Although I do underuse mercs. Like, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to hire some mercenaries to guard my base from wandering river raptors until I have some time to get some proper defenses up. I think I might just head back home with my book spoils. Early game I felt it was essential where I was getting wave after wave of bandits. Yeah, we're also getting not quite that many, but we are definitely getting, what is it, cannibals. And, you know, since we're still early game and our people aren't very trained, they're a bit hard to deal with. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Do I need anything else from here? Guess we could just head back out. Let's see. Where is autopathing gonna want to take us? I mean, most of my people are unarmored. Or maybe the most they have is some pants. It's not really any easily accessible armor merchants around me. I think the closest is in World's End. It looks like Hobbs is stuck. I was hoping I'd just be able to click over there and have Hobbs get back safely. Oh, another remnant. Who has a full repair kit? I will just have Hobbs stalk this robot. Let's see. Repair. And now we have another one. So I have a mod for an alternate type of skeleton. These are called the Remnants. Their in-game story is they were supposed to be like offshore oil riggers. And then of course, you know, when the apocalypse happened, I don't know why they have valves on their face, but they are orange because they have like suits to protect them from, you know, the environment. Okay, Hobbs, put Packy down. I think people can eat from an animal's backpack, so... Okay, maybe not. Are we getting, like, raided? Oh yeah, hungry bandits. Yosuke? Let's get that. Camping, advanced medical bed. I'll just put this here. That should get Hobbs fixed right up. And then it seems like some people... Ah, yes, this is the new guy. He doesn't have anything to do. I wonder what I should have him do. Perhaps another guard. Oh, we're out of iron plates. Of course we are. I guess Hobbs has been a little preoccupied and hasn't been running the refinery. Let's get one thing of the Garo backpack. This Garo is gonna eat a lot of food, but hopefully, welcome back everyone. Hopefully, once we get some power researched, oh, that should be fixed. Oh, good. These people are actually still moving along. Looks like there's a battle going on with the cannibals. We'll steer clear of that. Don't want the UC to get any funny ideas. Oh, I guess that's to be expected running through a war zone. The Holy Nation is about the place. Which might be a problem given that we have only a single Greenlander in our whole squad. But so long as we don't get noticed by them, everything is fine. The Bastion. I want to say that's a guard outpost for the UC. I don't really remember though. There's also a big squad of Holy Nation. So we'll cut through the mountains to avoid them. So it looks like there's rebel farmers who are generally hostile unless you can find a way to ally with them. Of course, their boss is kind of a dickhead, and even if you show up to try and help them, they might not accept your help. So I wonder when we'll be able to see our house. Ah, there it is. Almost home sweet home. Then let's see, electrics. So we'll be able to get a wind generator. I think it needs electric components to build. I don't remember if the first stage needs electric components. I know the second stage definitely does. Uh-oh. Just a couple cannibals there, no match for our... Okay, well, maybe they're a little bit of a match. This guy being last on the list is also our most recently hired, so he's not doing too hot. He also has a backpack, which is of course making his combat capability a little bit worse off. I'm gonna go if we should go help the cannibal hunters over here. I think that's who they're fighting. Ah, they're just fighting some wild goats. Never mind. Pick him up. Okay. After we get power, I think I'll try and speed through to tech level 4 so that I can see what we need for a skeleton repair bed to help make our repair kits last a bit longer and also fix up all that nasty wear and tear. Especially since these guys have a 75 points less than a normal skeleton, that wear and tear is even more rough. All right, we do have these crops to research. I want to say the biome here was green, so we should be able to plant rice, wheat, and cotton. No, rice weed prefers swamps, but I think it does get some bonus to green environments. Okay. Let's get these books deposited. Get these 2 rice weeds for research. Get some more books, get 2 cotton. And let's see, wind generator. Then we want cotton and rice weed. And then... maybe tech level 3? Hemp-based fabric would be nice. Although I don't think we've run across someone that has hemp to learn how to grow it just yet. So we'll have to leave that on the back burner. Let's also deposit the rice and the cotton so that once we research it, we can get those growing. I'm also out of bolts. Okay. Let's get that wind generator built before we head out so that I can make sure our people can actually get food made. We'll also need an animal trough, animal feeder. I don't recall if these things get automatically filled, but hopefully once the food store gets enough vegetables in it. Let's see, let's see. Basic armor smithing might not also be bad. I think that takes just iron plates to make. Then we could have Yosuke start crafting up weapons. I think we need 1 or 2 more tech levels before we can get proper armor crafting. Simple clothing. Yeah, cloth is going to be a bit of a tight resource for a while. Okay, power. Wind generator. Okay, so it just takes iron plates and copper. That works out. We'll get that in the back. More hungry bandits. I'm worried that they might... Okay, I guess they don't want to mess with us. Let's actually have a few people from our away team help with the iron plate refinement. Because we definitely have enough ore. We have no problem generating enough ore. T-Tech is our batteries. Yeah, batteries are the next tech level as well, I think. Let's actually see what the wind speed is. Let's see, wind speed 6.7. Efficiency. That doesn't tell us much. Okay, so generates power between 2.24, 11.18. I know that the full-size turbines require more wind to start generating power. And the smalls are actually quite good. I think I told Hobbs to sleep in the bed normally. Okay, let's see what he does. Finally, food. He'll probably eat at the first bowl of vegetables that comes out. Okay, I should be able to just leave him be. Now let's get our squad back to the game. Of course, bone dogs. Thought I assigned Packy to follow someone. Okay. You know, I do want to scout out that lab we came across earlier, where we were kind of forced to retreat due to overwhelming cannibal presence. We've got a little bit more training since then. Also half wondering if I should have one person start training martial arts. It does take a long time to do. And it is quite painful to do solo. I'm thinking, at least with a group, they might be able to get some hits in. So, you know what? We'll try that. We'll have one man hit up martial arts. Looks like he has a minor amount of wear and tear, but that should be fine. Then once we have some either money or gear manufacturing, we'll of course want to get everybody at least some basic armor. Chainmail would be quite nice, but that is quite far from being able to be manufactured by us. Let's see, where is... Okay, so about 6 hours. I think we should have some books left over. So we'll have to see once we get enough iron plates made. So that we can upgrade our bench and then preview what research we then have available to us. I know there was actually one mod that I also don't have enabled, but it lets you basically make a portable version of the skeleton repair bed. It doesn't operate at the same speed. You know, it basically functions more or less equivalent to, you know, a camp bed. It functions at half. And if I recall correctly, it's also not a separate item that you can get like a camp kit. You actually have to bring the materials, which makes it quite bulky. And I believe you end up losing out on materials since it's, you know, more than one, which is a little annoying. Although I'm not, it's been a while since I've used it, so I could be wrong on that. But it's still nice to be able to, you know, plop down a low-powered skeleton repair bed, but that doesn't have the restrictions of needing to be placed inside of a house. Also hoping we might be able to snag a new backpack, maybe from loot somewhere. What is going on? More river raptors, of course, of course. I think I might have to rejigger some jobs just so that people have downtime to be able to dump their inventory. Ah, caravan visit is on the way to our outpost. Whomst could it be? Traders Guild. Hopefully they bring some good stuff. It would be nice to get some books. Ooh, that's quite a few cannibals. You know, maybe I should start sneaking around places just so that I can get stealth XP. If I recall correctly, yeah, okay. So these modded skeletons don't have a negative towards stealth, and in fact the special supervisor unit that you only get one of has a bonus, but Burn, being a normal skeleton, does have a malice, but hopefully with enough creeping around cannibal territory, we should be able to actually be sneaky eventually. Those all, I think, yeah, the Flotsam Ninja outpost over here. If I recall correctly, it's manned. Oh, well, our stealth is really going up. Let's see, armor, equipment. All right, the one wearing the backpack is going to be having a stealth penalty. We'll just remove that until we need it. The backpack doesn't really stack things anyway, so doesn't increase our inventory as much as others might. I did add a mod that adds a whole bunch of different types of backpacks, and from what I remember, because it's also, you know, another one of my many mods that I have downloaded at some point, it seemed somewhat balanced. We do get the ability to craft them, although I believe that, you know, it's just going to take a bunch of cotton and cloth. Oh, a beak thing. I didn't know they were that far away from gut. Go running away? I don't like that it's running very erratically. Also, we might need to help out the Flotsam Ninjas. Committing crime? This character has been caught committing assault. He might end up with a bounty if he can't vanish. I don't know if the cannibals are necessarily worried about that. Oh, they actually fended it off. And they have a named character here. Got business. I just talked to you. Cannibal Station. Job is keeping painted tribes contained so they don't overrun our main camp. Thanks for the info. I guess if they have some Bombad named guy with 70 attack, they'll probably be fine. Let's keep heading to the ruins. And from what I recall, there's no part of the mountain that's scalable, so we're gonna have to go the long way around. And hopefully this time we do not run into multiple bands of cannibals. Although last time we also did run into another one of the Remnant robots, which we were then able to add to our crew. Oh, beak thing. Why is it out here? Yeah, I thought beak things were mainly like on the eastern and southern part of the map. I wonder if there's a nest around here. Ooh, I see a nest there. I don't know if I can move my camera that far to actually get a read on what it is. Oh. Nest of beak things. Oh, that is a lot of beak things. I see. That definitely was not here last time. We'll just have to stay clear from them. They won't eat us since we're not made of meat, but I'm not really fond of losing multiple limbs, which, given how hard they hit, is a certainty. So we're even close enough to... We're getting a little bit of stealth XP. Shrieking Bandit. I know one of these people you can talk with. Well, maybe not of this specific group, but I've heard that there is a dialogue option if you ever get to talk with a Shrieking Bandit that does make them friendly to you, or at least not hostile. I've not figured it out since all the shrieks are quite similar. Also looks like they're doing battle. We'll just have to quickly skirt by. I also know that there's a cannibal village like very close, so we're just gonna have to be careful in this area. Oh, looks like there's a path up here. Excellent. Oh, this is the main road. Kind of a funky little road, but it works. I'm just hoping that inside... Yeah, okay, it's marked as cannibals, so there shouldn't be iron spiders infesting the place. I also know that there's a handful of these ancient labs that have skeleton repair beds. Like the one at the Fishman Island has a couple skeleton repair beds, so it's nice to help train up skeletons with, since you could just throw them on the bed. The skeleton repair bed is also on a floor that the fishermen don't inhabit, because they're all like congregated at the very top. All right. Let's see where these cannibals are. I'm assuming they'll be on every floor. I know most labs usually have things on every floor. The Fishman Island is a bit different since they're all on the 3rd floor. Oh. Meat, book, first aid kit. Ooh, advanced science book. Advanced science kit. Okay. So no skeleton bed. So they're not gonna eat us. I'm also pretty sure there is gonna be some spicy loot up in these boxes here. I just wonder if there is a named person in here that might be a bit stronger than the rest. Don't see anything that really looks like a throne. Wait. Downstairs we go. Let's try and do battle down here. And get everybody kind of spaced out so that they don't have a lot of cleaves hitting each other. Every fight we walk away from in the end is a fight for some fat stacks of XP. Let's see, is anyone... Ooh, that's a very hurt arm. Could you just get downed already? I'm just gonna take him out. Okay. Are they even gonna capture us? All right, lads. It's time to get healed. Get everybody kind of together. I might actually just be able to run someone up and steal some stuff. So it doesn't look like we really caused a whole lot of damage to them. I think stealing some of what's upstairs is going to be the play. Okay. Who is our sneakiest man? 44, 22. Okay, we have one person at 44. Let's go ahead and offload a few things to them. We can also get rid of the crossbow. And if we put these guys on passive, they shouldn't try running up. Okay. So we want to grab that Ancient Science book and then just run upstairs. We'll probably get detected. Hey, the fastest sneak in the West. And that should give us free reign to just loot everything. Got caught stealing. I didn't realize that was in the cards. Traders, I mean, these are garbage, but hey, we'll put them to use. Interesting. Maybe I should have grabbed the what is it, our pack animal. Let's see, a club. It's decent quality. Drifter's leather, standard grade. Specialist grade. Assassin's rags. Prototype grade. Samurai. Okay. So it said Cannibal Big Chief or something. I don't see any cannibal that looks, I don't know, chiefly. Usually the stolen from tag is someone that's actually there, not like some far off NPC that's technically part of the faction. There we go. Cannibal Big Chief for 20k. Let's just get outside. We are a bit slowed down. We'll take him on. Could always just have someone run up and repair me afterwards. Or I can even just repair myself. Now I have some armor to divvy out to everyone. Uh-oh. Didn't quite want everyone to just run over. Also, who is detecting these people? Couple of cannibals outside. I guess I was right outside the front door. Okay, let's see who needs the most armor. So our last guy doesn't have anything. Let's give him a dust coat. This guy doesn't have anything. We'll give him both. And that should mean everyone has at least one thing equipped. We'll also use the guardless katana. Put that in our back slot. And then this blunt weapon. It's quite nice, so we'll give it to him. I don't think he has really any blunt XP, but once the ad break is over, we'll head on back to base. All right, we should have the tech done. I guess we can just deal with the traders when we actually get there. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so we're heading back to base. I'll drop off a couple of these books, and I think we'll head somewhere else. I might just start engaging roaming cannibal patrols and training off of them. So it looks like there's a significant amount of them since we're getting quite a bit of sneak XP around here. You know, there was one mod that I had that added like this skeleton faction that's technically hostile. You have like minus 100 relations, but they don't actually attack you. And that led to accidentally, just by sneaking through the town because I could tell they were hostile, basically skyrocketing my whole squad's stealth to 100. Who are they fighting? Oh, the Shrieking Bandits. The Shrieking Bandits probably aren't gonna like us helping. Is there a way down from here? Oh, that's a hell of a shortcut. All right. Yeah, we got to stay away from that squad of beak things. Oh, is there 2 nests? That's quite a bit more than we saw on the way up. A lot of them do look young, so maybe they just had some babies. It's also, what's that, a cannibal camp? Yeah. Though it does look conspicuously empty. I guess camping right next to beak things would, I mean, you have a real short stay on life. We'll just sprint back. It's also a cannibal camp. Let's swing by here and see if we can't clear that out. Looks like it's just up the hill. But I think during the daytime, they're out roaming. Yeah, there's no one here. All right. We'll just keep moving forward. See, there is this one village here. I want to say this is a cannibal village. I guess we can get close to it to get our peepers, do some scouting. Let's get everybody ready for some proper combat. Oh, well, he's already down. What if I have burn on taunt and block? Oh, his defense is actually... Oh, defensive combat mode. I didn't realize that gave plus 20. I thought it was like plus 10. Also, doesn't look like our people constantly sprouting up is really generating much toughness XP, I guess, since even though there's a lot of cannibals, they're not very strong. Hey, what's up, Dr. Sup? They're throwing a lot of lead pipes. I don't have pipe.mp3 though. You can just imagine it in your head. Yeah, we're trying to take the fight to the cannibals. I think just having like a standardized set of armor on everybody might make this go a lot better. 43, 42. Yeah, let's actually turn him off of block mode. He needs some attack XP. You trying to like punch them from the ground? I might need to get Burn a different weapon. All right, let's see if anyone is in danger. Burn actually, oh, minus 40. That's serious. Oh no, there's another group. Could you guys like heck off? All right. We're back at the game. Let's deal with getting Burn first. He should pop right up. I'm hoping nobody has enough blunt damage done. That's these, well, I'd say gray. They're all kind of gray, but the dark gray sections that you kind of just have to wait for it to heal. You know, Dr. Sub, you need to get back into Kenshi. I don't think you have enough hours put into it yet. Oh yeah, we have a we have a lot of damage to fix up. You know what? We're actually, I guess we are kind of near Burns Tower. We could just make a run for it. We have quite a few people badly hurt, so it's kind of almost the same distance going from Burns Tower to home. Well, you know, the best time to start is now. I've actually been fixing to also get into RimWorld, maybe streaming some RimWorld multiplayer. See what the Flotsam Ninjas aren't gonna have a skeleton repair bed for us to make use of. Oh, is that supposed to be an emote? I mean, it's an emoticon. You know, that's basically the same. Yeah, Anomaly's neat. There are... Oh, man. I think we might, okay, we're not spotted yet. I didn't actually realize that Anomaly adds a couple of new endings for you to pursue. Although, I mean, who does RimWorld just to go to the endings? Yeah, I've had a few mazes appear. And then the sinkholes are the worst. It's having a gigantic hole open up right in the center of your base. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Uh-oh. 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 Where the hell is that friggin' big thing going? Could you frick off? Let's see. Each of my RimWorld games start just to end. I mean, you know, there's a difference between the game ending because you chose to end it and the game ending because your whole colony died. Let's see. The maze is interesting. I think you can send more people into it to try and get it out faster. You basically have to navigate a place to free your people before they starve to death. And then I've had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 sinkholes on my playthrough before I decided to just end it. I don't like that this big thing is zigzagging towards where I'm trying to go. Yeah, I was doing co-op with Andaluth here, and one of the mods that we use got updated so significantly that your save is basically busted. It shifted a lot of stuff around, so a lot of our progress is kind of gonna be a lot of our progress centered on that mod. A lot of equipment and like sidecasts and stuff is just gone and reset. I think it also corrupts your characters because I tried loading into it before I read the patch notes, you know, just loaded into the game, saw some mods got updated, whatever, and then some of my characters were just in this weird limbo of both existing and not existing. So I go see what's exactly one mod that got updated, and its notes say, yeah, you're probably gonna have to start a new colony. possibly the worst way to end a colony because a mod updated and broke literally everything. Oof, that's a lot of spiders. We might be able to squeeze on past them. Oh yeah, and we're getting the new Helldivers battle pass tomorrow. I'm wondering how good that sample scanner booster is gonna work. See, a really important mod to our gameplay experience. Yeah, I mean, it was the majority of our Star Wars stuff. You know, I understand mods splitting off various things into their own dedicated mod to keep mods more or less, you know, separate and specific. Like, there's a reason Vanilla Expanded has all of its different modules instead of just one 52 gigabyte mod labeled Vanilla Expanded that has everything. But still, I did make a playthrough that I've been doing solo with some of the KOTOR mods. It does add a lot of factions, so I think the best bet is probably going to be to remove like every vanilla faction that isn't like the mechanoids and insectoids and whatnot, like all the normal humanoid factions, just to keep it from getting a little too cluttered. And then I think one of the mods also has like a bunch of Star Wars races. They're not as like crazy detailed, you know, as some of the vanilla, like all the xenotypes and whatnot, but they're there. All right, well, thanks for dropping in, Dr. Sup. We'll definitely dive tomorrow. We'll have to get that pass. I have more than 1,000 super credits saved up just for it. What do you mean you're not skilled enough? Oof, most of my people have like no lock picking. It also didn't help the few times that I was able to lockpick with my guy, even though the percentages were really low, he just got it instantly, which means it was entirely worthless for training on. Oh good, a locked chest that had nothing in it. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Short cleaver, that's not really that great. Guess we can finally go check. Picking up food. Hack E-derm. All right, let's go send this man to talk to our traders. Let's trade. Right, he has no money by default. Now we get to play the game of shuffling stuff around. We straight up can't even buy meat cubes. All right. For your eyes only, show me the wares, caravan boss man. Actually, a kind of minor complaint I have is I wish when arranging things that are like the same item size, like these ores, they would also arrange them alphabetically, just to, you know, keep it a little bit more condensed. Fuel might not be bad to get some fuel. We'll get some proper food. I don't mind item size taking precedence, but when choosing between items of the same size, you know, going to alphabetical after that would be nice. Oh, we don't want to bother with authentic repair kits. We'll get a few standard first aid kits though, and I don't think they have really much else. Now, how are we doing for food? Oh, right. I think animals can eat foul meat, so we'll put those on pachyderm as well. Tech. Let's see, upgrade 10 iron plates. We have 35. Excellent. I think I do want to remove some people from engineering jobs as well. So I'm mainly having one person take care of it, so that I don't keep winding up with a bunch of people with, you know, extra materials just sitting in their inventory the whole time. Let's see what a level 3 bench gets us. I do gotta say, it's also very annoying when they have enough materials to finish the craft. They'll just put it in like 1 or some random number that I've not been able to define. All right, let's see. Oh, actually, let me check on my people. He's fine, he's fine. All right. So, electrics, so we can make batteries. I want to say that, oh yeah, robotics, skeleton repair. So we need an ancient book, steel bars, and electrical crafting. Okay, so electrical crafting. Steel bars should be, is it an industry? It is. So we need 2 ancient books. Uh-oh. Hold on, what's going on over here? Hungry bandits, yet again. Tales old as time. I should actually think I might not be bad idea to pre-place some stone mining. Let's see, so right next to our bases. Not good. We'll get the mine up here and we'll get the stone processor. I don't recall if you can upgrade the manual stone processor to the upgraded one, because they do use different models. So, you know, we'll just build a 2. I'm reasonably certain you definitely can't do it with the manual processor. You might just not be able to do it with any manual processor. But while we're researching that, we can... Oh, skeleton repair beds are separate. They just take 2 engineering research. Okay. We'll get batteries and battery power. Rog. It's always good for cash, but we need wheat straw researched. So we'll just leave them there. Alright, it should only take a second to get burn topped up. Now if we get enough money, we can buy engineering research from a few places. It would be nice if... Oh, you know, actually, I think in World's End they had a engineering map available to purchase. So that will give us a few locations to hit up. And everybody's topped up. Let's get out of here. All right, we will hit up World's End first. Oh. Almost ran straight into that iron spider. I bet if I had some bolts, I could take care of them. Oh, this crossbow that the guy has, which is somewhere. Yeah. Does some decent damage. And it even has a 10% versus bots, although See, accuracy deviation 2 degrees. I want to say that's low. Oh, required skill 80, so he's probably not really doing a whole lot with it. 10 crossbow skills. It's a work in progress. No, Flotsam Village has some armor an armor shop that we could use to outfit our people a little bit better. But I'm not sure how much those maps are going to cost at World End, so we'll put that on the back burner for now. Oh, I also believe that we might be able to get, let's see, smithing, weaponsmithing, heavy weapons, plate armor crafting. That takes engineering research. But I think chain armor crafting is even higher than that, but we can make leather armor. So that might not be a bad place to start. We have quite a bit of research to go through, so we'll just leave that be. Focus on getting our people over to World's End and perusing their wares. Oh, we might even be able to pilfer some research from the library. Although it's probably not going to be sitting out in the open. No world dropped items. You can just pick them up so long as you're not being seen. It doesn't roll a thievery check at all, which is nice. Of course, most items are in containers, so that's not super easy to try and abuse. And most of our people are not even remotely skilled at thievery. It looks like the highest is 23. Looks like our athletics is getting up from all this running that we're doing, so that's good to see. Let's see, way station. I don't recall if it's the way station that has it. It might just be travel and repairs. I also know for a fact that, what is it? The Flats Lagoon has, I think, at least one engineering research. So I think that might be a good place to run. Why are these all black? I think something might be messing up with this mod. That's unfortunate. Well, we can get a Thieves Backpack medium. Only -2 for combat skills, no multiplier. And then let's see. Map of Shek Kingdom. Tech Hunter Library map. Engineer's map, that's the one we're looking for. See location, a single dead workshop. Let's read all these first. Okay. And then if we open up this, oof. A single workshop location on the opposite end of the world. All right. Let's see, weapon shop. Headgear. I want to say they have an actual, yeah, they have an actual armor shop. We'll wait until morning. See if we can't buy a few pieces of gear. Also, hold on just 1 minute. I have to let my cat out of my room real quick. Okay. I have returned. Checking our house while we await the opening of the shops. Looks like we're getting to be quite food positive, so that's good to see. Where is Hobbs? He's working on the the, what's it called? Iron processor. Also, I was really hoping this guy would stay on a single turret. Guess I kind of wanted this guy to also operate the mounted crossbow. Though he can't see the river raptors from this side. So but this would be more for general defense. Ooh, I saw someone screaming about something. Did we lose any limbs? Yosuke is critical. Looks like everybody is more or less sorted. We got a few people still needing repairs, but basically everybody is set to medic and rescue and repair and all that good stuff. All right, armor shop, here we come. That's unfortunate that the textures are bugging out on that mod. I wonder why that would be. High grade drifters, leather jacket. Well, drifters leathers are a decent pair of armor. We can't afford that. Don't we have like 10,000? Oh, I guess those maps must have been more expensive than I thought. Unfortunate. I don't think there's any way I'm stealing from these people. They know. 63% stealing chance. It's also a weapon. 58%. Will not do that. Just waiting a minute for the ad break to be over before we move on ahead. I think heading down to Flats Lagoon is going to be the play. It's going to be quite the expedition. We should probably drop off our books first. So we'll do that, then we'll hit up Flats Lagoon. And see what we find along the way. I'm trying to remember where some engineering workshops are. You know, not resorting to looking at the wiki. I want to say there's one around here in the Deadlands. Maybe two. Yeah, I think there's also a second one here. And if I recall correctly, this one's guarded by a bunch of skeletons with heavy weapons that they're not terrible with. All right, let's head up north to home. I wonder if river raptors drop leather. They drop one leather. Okay. So that guy's not doing anything. What about, yeah, foraging animals? Okay. Let's see what he goes and does. So we'll get the fowl meat. Drop it off on the animal food storage eventually. Let's see, storage, crafting. I guess we're still working on leather armor crafting, so I can't craft a leather storage. Or I wonder if you can even craft just a storage for skins. We can. Okay. I think I might just put this outside so that people foraging don't have to run super far. And is there a storage for fowl meat? No. That's fine. Well, now pachyderm should have no problem with food. And I believe our researcher said, yeah, now he's getting animal skins. Excellent. I want to say we have some skins. Yeah, we have some skins in the chest. Hey, thank you for the follow, Phantom Spectra. Welcome. Once we get leather armor crafting, then we can... I'll start having Yosuke try and pump out some... I think dusters need a recipe that you have to find, but we should have at least a couple recipes that we can start grinding for experience. And hopefully get some chess pieces for the rest of our people before we head back out. I probably could have waited on that battery power, but it's basically almost done. Cannibal hunters, okay. They might just run around looking for some cannibal crews around here. I know there were a couple of squads or camps near the house for us to take care of. Let's see, advanced books. I don't think I had books on anyone else. All right, the one guy. Dried meat, I can deposit that in the food storage as well with the books. And there was something that I needed for the advanced books for. Right, steel bars and robotics. Which doesn't get us the skeleton repair beds, but it does get us the ability to make our own repair kits slowly. It does take quite a bit of materials to make. But I think it's mainly just iron and steel. Alright, let's look for some camps to clear. We'll wait for leather armor crafting to get all researched. Or even some river raptors if there are any nearby. I don't see any. So there's apparently a camp here. Wolves, cannibal hunters. Okay, this must be a hunter camp. I did want to check out this village. If I recall correctly, Dead Cat only has 1 or 2 functional settlements, so this village is probably cannibals. But it'll be worth it to get it revealed on the map. Just so that we have that mystery solved. There was this village here that I know for a fact is cannibals, but I didn't actually get my camera close enough to reveal it on the map. It's a bit funky with how revealing points of interest on the map works. You have to get where your camera, like its actual position, has to go through the camp, I think for a few seconds for it to work right. This does look a little suspect. Okay. Oh, it's a ghost village. Okay. This is one of the former Dead Cat villages. There's probably not going to be a whole lot to take then. It would be kind of nice if we could actually just move in here. You know, claim ownership of all these. Can I actually use a bed? Yeah, it costs to use private. You can't even use it. Even though this village is abandoned. Okay. I see a camp. Let's get that leather tannery made. so that Yosuke can begin the process. It's also getting a little cramped in here. Although we do have the roof. See, a leather armor crafting bench, a leather tanning table. I don't want to squeeze it too close to the wall, but this does let me get it basically as straight as I can. And then I think I'll put it about right here. And then let's see about getting that tanning bench. And I'll just have to get a leather chest here. And I think this will work until we get a house properly made. Storage, leather. Put that about right here. I don't remember if leather armor also takes cloth to make. Who is our engineer? He doesn't seem to be engineering. Do we not have any iron plates? We do. Is his inventory full? It is. That's strange that he didn't want to put his animal skins away. Guess it might be another case of not having enough free time. We should have enough iron plates for this whole setup. Just make sure it gets crafted. I also know that tanning the leather also gets us armor crafting XP. So that will be helpful. Ah, it does take fabric. Okay. Farming. Okay, we can get a cotton farm. We have exactly 10 units, so... of course, river raptors. My arch nemesis. But Hobbs would probably be able to do combat better if he wasn't wearing a backpack. Alright, with those dead and gone, we'll probably have to wait a few cycles of farming so that we can upgrade the cotton farm to an XL. And cotton, I don't believe, makes a whole lot of fabric also. Hemp is definitely the way to go. But we will have to wait a bit before we get to that point. All right, Hobbs, start working the cotton farm as well. Get some storage for cotton. That's a pretty big box for cotton. Guess we'll just put it about here, which means we'll also need a loom. All right, let's go over to that camp that we saw off into the distance. Yeah, we see a bunch of lights over there. That's definitely looking like some cannibals to take care of. Hello, PT, how's it going? Let's see how this excursion goes. We're slowly getting a little bit better at it. Of course, once we start getting our first harvest of cotton and get that loom made so that our leather man can start making some traders leathers. I mean, traders leathers aren't the best for protection, but they are better than nothing, which is what most of our people are using. Oh, this engagement went rather well. Yeah, they are cannibals. They're... I don't recall if it's a mod that I use. I'm pretty sure just one of the tribes has like green, like this mossy green paint that they have. I want to see the scrawny cannibals have the green paint, and then the not scrawny cannibals are just like the ones covered in blood. I mean, the scrawnies are also covered in blood, but they have those like green tattoos. Cooking pit. This camp looks like it might be empty. Let me go upstairs. Process some skins. No. I know one of the mods I add does let you make a cannibal. For some reason, you know, with how this game does its races and stuff, it's classified as like a sub race you can pick as one of the character options. I don't have the recruitable prisoners mod, and even if I did, I don't recall if cannibals themselves are part of the recruitment. All right, well, he's going to be very slow. Oh, he also has a lot of injuries. Okay. Not yet. We do have prayer day. Oh, I guess it's cleared out. I did add some more mods, so I had to do a save import, and I'm guessing prayer day just hasn't triggered again. We've been able to avoid open conflict with the Holy Nation, though. All right. Let's get to the... I think the farm ruins is going to be the first point. And then we'll head through the skim sands. Through the Eye, through the Great Desert to Venge, and then to Flats Lagoon. Or, you know, actually, maybe I'll just click Flats Lagoon and see where autopathing wants to take us. Truer words have never been spoken. Sadly, we don't have a book to Narco. Or a statue. One of these days. Maybe we'll get some unholy plate armor. Is there... I don't recall there being any more to the unholy set. There's just the plate armor, which has no arms, no arm protection. Although, if I recall correctly, the holy plate armor also has no or minimal arm protection. The unholy is scorched black. It looks pretty cool. Well, it's not very good armor. But, you know, if you're committed to the RP, you know, maybe autopathing isn't the brightest. It looks like it's taking us a bit south. I know sometimes when I have skeletons, I'm able to basically just run through Oakran's Pride and then cut through Wend, usually on my way to get to or from Burns Tower. Iron Valleys. I want to say that they have like the, what is it, the Shield of Okran, one of the military outposts right here. Yeah, you know what? We will... Let's head up through the skim sands just to ensure that we don't take too big of an Okran detour. We're already going to have to go through the two arms and the valley. But as long as we don't go through Oakran's Pride, it should be fine. Also, Oakran's Gulf has a lot of cities as well. Yeah, they're splitting a little bit. That's another reason why I'm setting manual waypoints to get them to condense a little bit. I suppose I could just set everybody to follow whoever the slowest is. Although I know that's not a perfect way to solve the issue. Uh-oh. Where are you guys going? Cannibals. Well, it looks like our home team, despite still being unarmored, is slowly getting better at what they do. Make sure our people aren't split up too much. Surprised this one person hasn't. There we go. I was about to say surprised I haven't gone down yet, but that issue was solved. If I had enough Greenlanders, I could just smuggle my people through their territory. Uh-oh. They showed up a lot faster than I was expecting. See, I find it interesting how body sliders in the character creator affects combat. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that's an Inquisitor. Yikes. Athletics. Okay, his athletics isn't affected. Looks like he just slowed down because he's a bit overweight. And these guys are serious about their patrolling. Is there some water I can run into? It's another reason I like running through Vend. Is they can't chase you into water. What sliders affect combat? Does like being taller or having longer arms like actually give you more reach or something? Or like being thicker make you easier to hit? Uh-oh. I would prefer if you guys did not stop. As long as I keep my people moving, we seem to be about at the athletics level that it takes to not get caught by them. Who is my slowest? Burn. He is a tad overweight. Okay, what if... There we go, now he's weightless. That should help even more. So if you make a hunchback monstrosity, they'll struggle with melee. That is the first character I ever made in this game. Is this malformed lump of a man that I call the peak male performance. He is my most beautiful creation. Unfortunately, I do not have that save. Somebody's stuck. It's Burn. Okay, he's not stuck. He just keeps falling further and further behind. Now it looks like someone else is stuck. Ah. He got attacked. I don't think I can stand against an Inquisitor. Ah, it's over. Well, if they don't get carried out. Oh, hey, he's doing the Naruto run. Don't get spotted, don't get spotted. Do have everybody sneaking, right? Yeah. All right. We're fine. We've recovered. Everything is a-okay. I do have a clip. It's not on my YouTube channel. I was not recording it at the time when I first played Kenshi, but I was so amused at the hunchback monstrosity that I created. I immediately called someone on Discord and forced them to bear witness to my creation. Put him down. Okay. Looks like somebody either doesn't have good stealth. Oh, most of our people don't have good stealth. Okay. Ah, because injuries and armor. Okay, well, we're kind of through. I'll go through the northern part of the skim sands. I guess we can just run for it. I don't see any more inquisitors. Yeah, the path cuts through the mountain here. So we'll just head on out to the skim sands. We're of course gonna have to start worrying about sand skimmers, which attack very fast. But if it's not the Holy Nation, that should be a bit better to deal with. It also might not be a bad idea to see about getting that tower in the Gray Desert. We will have to fix it up to repair it, but I believe the town has a little bit of power, and if we can get that skeleton repair bed research, then we can use that kind of as a stopping point. Yeah, I mean, there are usually, like, I don't want to say squads, groups of them, like, hiding in the sand like that. Yeah, patrolling. It looks like we can outrun them. I recall them being faster than that. Oh, hold on. It's just a bone dog. RIP dog. Alright, let's check. How is Yosuke doing? I did not take him off of iron processing, so I don't think he has made literally any leather. Okay, he's made a couple pieces of leather. That's something, I guess. What about our cotton? It's only half grown. I guess we'll have to come back to that later. Although we should get a... What's it called? Oh, I do have Mindors. I thought I didn't have that enabled. It doesn't look like I have a loom researched. Let's see. Fabric manufacturer. Basic backpacks, advanced backpacks. I think we can also just hold on to the rest of our books for now. Skeleton repair beds. So yeah, we just need two engineering research. I think it might also be getting time to offload more ore. But I don't want to do that while our people are currently engaged in a marathon. We'll bring them to the way station. I believe it's on this rock. And do a little bit of upkeep at home base. Oof. I didn't realize his chest was so hurt. And that's one of my people with chest armor. Ooh, so that's, I believe that's Tengu's Eye, is it called? It's the prison way out in the outskirts. I know they don't like visitors, so we'll steer clear there. Although if I recall correctly, I believe one of the guards stationed there has one of the Mato weapons. I don't know which one it is, but you gotta catch them all. I do wonder if that legendary blacksmith that made all the Mato weapons might be in Kenshi too. Yeah, I was excited when they initially announced that they were working on remaking Kenshi in a new engine. It's understandable given how small the team is that they instead decided to focus entirely on making Kenshi 2. Especially since I think they initially started making it on Unreal 4 and then they transitioned to 5, or was it they were making it on a different engine entirely and then they transitioned to Unreal 4 and then they transitioned to Unreal 5? Because they did the Unreal transition before 5 was available publicly. I don't know how many years it was available privately to like developers and stuff before it launched for general use, but I'm reasonably certain that when the devs made the switch to Unreal, it was before 5. Oh, this is all years old news, so I don't remember what they were initially developing the game on. Uh-oh. I'll save this little excursion for once everybody is back in about 20 seconds. These cloud ninjas friggin' suck. Their stupid robes and dual katanas. Who do they think they are? We're probably gonna get our ass beat, but it is what it is. We might actually just be able to run. How skilled are these guys? Oh, they're quite decently skilled. One of them is incredibly fast. I don't like that. Oh, they're all kind of catching up, whatever. Let's split up. So yeah, I think I didn't notice there was an ad break. I was just kind of yapping about the switch to Unreal and how they were initially planning to do a remake, and then they canceled that. It still would be nice to get a Kenshi remake at some point, but you know, I highly doubt that's one of their things that they're even going to revisit, you know, if and when Kenshi 2 comes out. Because we still don't even have a release date for that, so, you know, I'm basically expecting that to be years out still. We'll have Grand Theft Auto 6 before Kenshi 2. Did someone just lose a limb? No, so why is he screaming? Get out of here. Stop standing on my bodies. I still haven't figured out how to get people to start healing themselves when they're playing dead. I know sometimes it just happens. Making sure that they're in stealth doesn't seem to do anything. Uh-oh. More hungry bandits. That's fine. They're still gonna be hungry. Alright, how's our leather going? 5. Oh, you know what? I didn't put torches up there. Put a torch like right in the center. And then cotton is 60% grown. Mighty Canhead is moving towards your outpost. As long as we can get the humans away. We do have two, we do have 2 crossbows. I think it might not be a bad idea to see about getting some more. How many building materials do I have? I haven't really had the manpower to start cranking out, stone yet. We have 5 building materials. Okay. Maybe we'll switch one of these guys to stone and building materials instead of copper, because we're just using copper right now for little amounts of money. There we go. I think it takes 2 stone per building material. Of course, eventually, once we get the tech for it, we'll get that like hybrid stone mine that just directly crafts building material and doesn't even need to be manned. But that is still quite some ways away. Hey, there it is. Okay, so it's on the 3rd little ring thing. I'm also wondering, I don't think you can grow stuff in the eye. So I think setting up a base there might have to wait until we get hydroponics. Oh, wow. The Mighty Canhead is already here and attacking. That's not what I like to see. I thought the event would wait until I was back. I don't think I can get it on Yosuke. I have some meds. There we go. Hobbs is being kidnapped. That's not great. I do wish you guys would stay down. A 0% chance to stealth KO. Well, at least they're not butchering my pack animal. I am worried about Hobbs. What are the chances these guys can find some mercenaries? Hobbs, don't do jobs and go on passive and hold. The mercenaries would, of course, have to travel all the way there. I bet they keep getting it because Yosuke is still up. Okay, that's a lot of damage. What if I take off my backpack? Do I have extra? I know I have extra supplies somewhere. Then I'll have to do some stealth rescues here. Pick up somebody, take them to the back of the house, put them down, fix them up. And probably sprint them out of there. Well, you'll need to not do jobs. Okay, 79, get out of here. 832. Might be able to, oh, there's a lot of them just sitting on the roof. Okay. I do have 2 people up on the roof that are not looking too good. I wonder how good I'll be able to do that lift and snatch order. Okay. Fix them up here. Let's put them down. Hacky was able to get out. That's nice. Okay. Robotics. Oof. We've got more than three people. Hold on. Okay, a couple of them are not in the base proper. I wonder if I might just be able to stand on him and repair him. I'm a little worried about him getting up and trying to do something stupid, though. Okay, you can get out of there. Let's pick up 203. And get out of there. Put down. How are we doing? Minus -7. I don't know what the death window is. If it's minus 100, then okay, we're good. It's not minus 100. How about you get out of there? And then we got to get on top, and we have 2 more people to save. Does he doesn't have a repair kit on him. Who's that? 657B. Out of trading range, of course, of course. I might be able to just, like, put him in bed and then heal him up. That should stabilize him. And then I can do the same with 172. Put him in bed. I do like that beds can stabilize robots. 203. Yeah, you guys should probably just go at your own pace. It does make me question why all these cannibals are just sitting here. 172, what are you doing? Let's pick him up and get him out of here. Where's the boss? They're all just aimless. Oh, the mighty can't head. He is also aimless. Hungry bandit leader. Well, we at least solved everyone's problem. Well, everyone but Yosuke. Or everyone but Hobbs, rather. He's also only minorly bandaged. I wonder if combat's over now, if I might be able to try chain assassinating to free Hobbs. Let's make sure everyone gets nice and repaired up before we go. Also have to make sure, let's see, check. So I think 79 is our stealth man. It would be nice if we could freely rename our characters instead of having to go to a surgeon. I think I might just start giving people names based on what they do best. Okay, everyone's rested. Put everyone on passive and hold and make sure their jobs are off and make sure they're all sneaking. And send 79 up there to hopefully free Hobbs. 0%. Okay. Does anyone at base have armor? Shoddy grade. Hobbs is also the one being carried, so that does not help us. Let's see, 4%. Let's see if that gives us XP. Oh, chance went up. 10. Oh, we can also just behead them. All right, we have a plan. We have a 30% chance to save Hobbs. Thunk. Failed. Oh. Let's pick up Hobbs and get out of there. Some hungry bandits have shown up. Considering that it doesn't say that their goal is to, like, occupy base, I don't know why they're just standing around. I know sometimes raiders will take over your base and not leave until you force them out, but this looks different. Oh, Hobbs also doesn't have any medical supplies on him. Okay. Let's get Hobbs over to the crew to get healed up. I think I have an idea, though. It might take a lot of smacking them in the back of the head. Uh-oh. It's trying to get food. Out of trading range. Of course, of course. I wonder how close it'll need to get before I can just load it up with food. This might not be a bad idea to Try hiring some mercenaries if I can find them. I have just enough money for I think 2 days. I think it's 2,000 cats a day. Yeah, the cannibals didn't actually leave after they finished the raid. All of their jobs just say aimless. So, I'm having to exploit stealth KOs. Except not on that guy. Boink. Boink. I'm getting us some training XP at least. I think their AI is actually broken. We'll pick him up. They all run in to try and get someone to eat them. Beautiful. What to do with Mighty Canhead? He is worth 20k. Although I know there are world states. I don't remember if there are world states that tied with Mighty Canhead. But I know some world states don't change if you jail someone. Like, they actually have to die in order for some other things to change. I don't think you could sell prisoners to a random Holy Nation visit. He is wanted by everyone. Cannibal hunters. Since when do cannibal hunters place bounties? I do have a living world mod, that might be it. Oh, yeah. I getcha. Okay. Let's see. I don't think cannibal hunters have a proper, like, base. Oh, they have the Bastion in Sinkun. Oh, that's what we came across earlier. I could also just stealth KO them. One of my mods, I'm not sure which one it is. It wasn't happening last night, so it's something new that I added, but I don't know what it could have been. But it does add cannibal heads that you can loot and it instantly kills them. This is a new mod, and I know I've had a mod that did that before, so I'm 100% sure it's not radiant faces. I added healing pods and medical beds. I added backpacks, a sword mod, an armor mod, a limb overhaul, and a clothing overhaul. And none of those sound like things that would change what spawns in a cannibal's inventory. But if it comes down to it, I could just KO like all of them. Let's have someone else pick up the can head. Put down. Pick up. Let's also loot them. And I haven't gotten a notification about prayer day. Oh, hey, we found a helmet that our people can wear. It is clipping a little bit, but it's protection. All right. Let's solve this the only way I know how. I also don't think you get training for trying to KO people that you have a 100% chance on, so eventually my training will stop. But we got crops that need a harvesting. Yoink. They also have teeth, which are apparently edible by hivers, which is strange. Failed, no XP. Why can't I clock these guys out that are... Uh-oh, I got hit. This is kind of a lot of them. You know, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. This guy was a trooper. Let's pull him around to the back of the house. "31 toughness. I probably should have expected, since their AI seems to be broken, that after I got knocked down, they just sit there. Let's see, wound degeneration speed, -33. Who is our next stealthiest person? Is Mighty Canhead the leader of the faction? Stealth -20. Why? Armored equipment? Oh, he has plate boots. Let's just pick him up. I can't carry anyone with this arm. Let me guess. Oh, I can repair someone though. I guess we'll just go sell Canhead and leave these cannibals to do what they will. Does make me sad that my crops are literally dying. Isn't the leader of the cannibal faction like the cannibal wizard or something? Let's go ahead and carrying something in total encumbrance. 80 pounds. That's probably from Mr. Canhead himself. And Pack Ederm has not really space to store this loot. Go take these people over to town. $435. I don't know why I didn't notice him before. It didn't look like his portrait was highlighted. So if the cannibals are willing to the cannibal hunters are willing to pay for them, then I think we're probably gonna have to turn them in at Bastion. And see how that goes. Man, what happened here? Ooh, 21K for the way station. I think they do have skeleton beds here, perhaps? No. Okay. Do they have anything important inside? I know these guys do sell building materials to repair that station, but we don't have 21K right now. I also don't think the shop ever closes, but we'll just sit outside to be safe. And when my people get to town, find someone else. It's a bit less damaged. You know, with all these cannibals at my base, that's actually a great time to train stealth up. Since this guy kept getting seen and not aggroed, if I just move a bunch of other people around, they should get some decent... Oh yeah. Those are levels. Now, with how injured everybody in my squad is in their various states of gear and weights, I don't think they'll ever start breaking into a Naruto run from having enough stealth to be able to actually run while stealthing, but these guys are all split up. You know, I told them to stick together. We can just get into town. Just run around in circles for a bit while the mandatory ad break runs. I don't know what could have possibly caused the cannibals' AI to break down, though. I've never seen them occupy a base before. I'm pretty sure I've had like the dragon ninjas or maybe the swamp ninjas occupy a base. The dust bandits have definitely occupied a base before. Cannibals is a new one though. Looks like our people are in town as well. Let's go ahead and hit up the shop. Sleeping bag. Doesn't look like they have any new skeleton kits, but we can at least buy a med kit. You know, not a bad time to start getting some blueprints as well. If we don't have it, we gotta have it. And then that's just that one. Oh, I didn't even notice that they have hemp. We can get proper, what's it called? Proper fabric production going. Okay, excellent. All right, let's get these people back home. And then I will send 435 out carrying the mighty Canhead to turn him in for a bounty. Bought some ninjas patrolling around here. I would like to ally with them. I find it to be an inevitability, us eventually being openly hostile with the Holy Nation. I'm actually surprised that they haven't tried to bother us about Prayer Day yet, given that we're still in Holy Nation territory. Or Holy Nation adjacent territory. Let's see, Packy's got a good amount of food. Some blueprints. 435 is pretty encumbered. I could probably get rid of the moon cleaver. It doesn't look to be as good as is my other thing. Well, yeah, so Dead Cat is literally right here. I don't know how the factional influence maps are, but if you will recall from last night, we did get 2 prayer days. I know I did import my game, which resets your events, but I figured it was only a matter of time before the Holy Nation came knocking again. I was actually surprised to see them doing a prayer day since we're kind of so far from their core, but they do inhabit the Arm and the Valley of Okran, which both reach in this, and they regularly engage in patrols in Bast, so it wasn't too surprising to see them visit the northern coast, even if I haven't seen their like forces beyond Prayer Day. Oh great, now hungry bandits are attacking. Where is that one going? Ah, there were starving bandits up there. They ate the cannibal heads. No, poor Hobbs. He doesn't have any sort of healing. We'll give 172 a first aid kit. Let's heal up Hobbs a little bit. Man, can't you guys see we're a little busy with cannibals? I'm actually surprised that they walked straight through our base and ignored the cannibals. Alright, let's pick up Hobbs. You know what, screw it, we're gonna take our whole entourage over to turn in the mighty Canhead. Oh, they're on hold, that's why. We just toggle everyone's jobs to make sure they'll set up correctly. I know sometimes if you have like some selected on one and some selected on another, it doesn't have any sort of like differentiation to tell you like some people have it and some people don't. So the way I usually get around that, just to make sure everybody's little toggles here, what I need them to be is just turn them on and off. World's End is controlled by the tech hunters. It doesn't say they're wanted. Although the faction, the bounty I did get in World's End was for the UC, so possibly. But the Bastion's not that far. I guess, I mean, the World's End is closer, but I would like to go see the Bastion and see what's going on. Our other crew is safe and sound, just kind of chilling at the workshop or whatever, the little outposts they're at. So I don't have to stress out too much about them. My crops are already all dead at home, but Pachyderm has food for everyone. Granted, cooked vegetables don't have a whole lot of nutrition, but that should keep my 2 humans here in shape. Not to mention Packy himself. I was kind of hoping to at least get a couple pieces of armor cranked up before an assault, but we don't always get what we want. Let's see, what's this guy? His turrets is only at 27. I wonder how many people I would need repairing the door to keep it from getting busted down. I think at a certain point the door just does not have enough health to be able to withstand like a bunch of people wailing on it. And I would need to do that thing that was brought up yesterday about like having two houses with their doors facing each other so that people can man crossbow turrets and shoot at the people trying to bust down the doors. I know building watchtowers is also quite nice because turrets, I think, either get an accuracy or a damage buff for their height against the thing that they're aiming at. And the watchtowers are, of course, quite tall. Although their aiming angles are a bit weird because of it. Well, at least we'll get 20k. That'll definitely get us enough for the engineering supplies that I want. And I might see about getting like a little house off to the side with just a bed to try and heal people up in. Although raiders will like pop between houses, so that might not work as well as I would like. Nomads. So wandering bone dog. Oh, it's part of the rebel farmers. It's not showing up as inherently hostile. Oh, you know what? I believe I just realized what an option in games does. Scrolling, where is it? Controls, maybe? Yeah. Okay. No, there was a so I was perusing yesterday and wondering like why my Windows cursor. I forgot the hardware mouse changes its appearance to be default. But if you don't use that, it will use the little Kenshi cursor. But for some reason it's affected by frame rate since that's a software. So you can mark the cannibal as a portable waste disposal unit. You know, there actually is a mod I had for something like that. It's called the pack unit. It's a little robotic processor unit that will eat corpses. Well, okay, it won't just eat corpses, it will eat any downed organic matter. So if one of your people falls unconscious, the pack unit will immediately start trying to eat them. So you've got a bounty. Take them. Excellent. 400 hours until he's let out. Well, that does solve him for the time being. Is there a shop here? Nah. Well, we can head back home. At least we got 20k in the bag. Uh-oh. I know rebel farmers aren't too hard to fight, but there's usually a lot of them. And some of my people are still recovering from injuries. And we're gonna need our strength to finish clearing out the cannibals. Actually, was there a bar? I don't recall seeing a bar sign. Let's see, barracks, Cannibal Hunter HQ. You think there might be some mercenaries we can hire inside the Cannibal Hunter HQ? That would clear a base out right good. Nomads, yeah, they're not gonna wanna be for sale. Let's just check inside. All right. Let's see if anyone looks special and perhaps has a Cannibal Hunter Roboon. Looking for work. Got any leads? Keep a lookout. Okay. I suppose not. Let's see. Cannibal Hunter Captain. Okay, same dialogue. It's not looking good. I know the one guy was just basically a police chief, so he's not going to be any help. Come on, I want to employ you guys to hunt cannibals. Alright, well that was a bust. Let's get out of here. We'll head just north of home. I do need to put Packy down. If I knew who was carrying him. Can't rely on carrying him forever because he'll never get strength training that way. Damn, 90% encumbrance reduction, and he still has 86 pounds. So he needs the workout. Maybe if we get lucky, we might see a tech hunter squad that's willing to do some work. I know in the UC, there's usually squads of people willing to be hired out as bounty hunters. Although I don't want to have to... Oh, I guess my second squad is actually kind of there. Is there another... There is a hang. I could move them up there. That market is... I don't recall if that's an actual city. No, I'm pretty sure that's just a slave market. And then Brink is the city. I think it's just a farming outpost, though. I don't know if there's anybody there that we could hire for bodyguard duty. Let's see. Let me check the wiki really quick. Let's see. I know there's a faction called Mercenaries. Are they the ones that need to be hired? Oh yeah, if they're in the Mercenary Guild, 2k a day, or Outpost Protectors, 1k a day. But where are they found? The wiki does not have much information. I'm not sure if there are mercenaries inside the Holy Nation. Oh, look, some tech hunters. A dialogue option. Like to hire someone. 8 days. 8 days for 8k. I think that's worth it. They'll fend off anyone else that comes across. All right, how many cannibals are still here? It looks like my base isn't as infested. They're also... Okay, there's only like 2 of them. Strange. Maybe unloading the base to fix the fact that most of them were broken. That's 832. Ah, yes, the well. If I recall correctly, upgrading it to a well 2 means it's automated, right? Yeah, okay. So I can then take that guy off of it. Our first cotton harvest was lost. Okay, okay, things are working out. We'll also slowly start getting our food supplies fixed up. Go ahead and drop these food. I don't recall if you have to feed mercenaries. 1, 2, tech, farming, hemp. And let's get some hemp storage. Oh, right, we don't actually unlock that until we craft. Man, these starving bandits, I don't understand the logic in them trying to shake down some skeletons for food. I guess maybe with how many people fearmonger around skeletons, they might not realize that they don't eat. You know, it's not a environment conducive to learning. Especially since I think a lot of them are former Holy Nation people. So, you know. Hemp farming. Did I have something else I needed to research using advanced books? Ore drill. That takes 2. Yosuke. Okay. Let's get the loom. You know, if we're about to get hemp farming, then I might just do that instead. Is the well going? Yeah, perfect. All right. Farming. Hemp farm, small. 112% crop yield. Obviously, it could be a little bit better, but that's quite good. Well, I'm not crazy about this area being quite sloped. I will just put it right there. Trade with Pack Ederm. And then I should be able to basically ignore it. All right. We just need a storage for hemp, which we can put right here. And then I think we need to research a loom specifically for hemp. Yeah, hemp-based fabric. Then we'll get that crafted. And then I can start ignoring my base for a bit. Looks like we're a little overstressed on power. We do have an electrical workbench we can make, which would let us start making the battery banks, but I think we can wait on that for a bit. You know what? I can have him help out with iron refining. Are those my guards fighting over there? No. Okay. As long as they're not fighting somewhere else. Alright, let's get back to the away team. So let's peep. Ah, yes. The lasers. We don't have to fear them since we don't have anybody with skin to get burned off. Let's actually see, should be able to see it from this far away. Although, those mountains might be in the way. Nah, it's okay. Let's get that loom going. Of course, we'll eventually be able to get an auto loom. Loom and storage for fabric. Do I have enough books for... Hey, medium building shells. Okay. You know what? I think that's worth it. Won't that mess up your equipment? What do you mean, like, blocking interactions? It is getting a little crowded up here. With the lasers. No, I don't think so. Well, yeah, because this... I don't think I understand what you mean mess up equipment. I don't think the lasers hurt skeletons at all. Because it's considered burn damage, and the skeletons don't have it, or they don't take it. No, because there's no durability in this game. And praise Gaben for that. This might be a hot take, but I hate durability systems in almost every game that they're in. I do not find that they really add anything to it. And I think Breath of the Wild could have been the best Zelda game of all time if it didn't introduce durability. Although there is a way to play it and use a mod so that it doesn't do that. Recharging battery stack. Oh. Wait, is that what I think it is? So that Remnants mod adds 3 special walkers that you can get, and they're unique. I didn't think that... Yeah, I guess this is the one. Interesting, because I recognize the item name. Alright, what else is there to grab here? I guess fabric. You know what? We're making an especially long... Well, we can wait until we can do it on the way back. I have a... We can see if it's... Because there's a walker here. So we can see if that pack that we have is for that walker. Skeleton repair kit. Skeleton muscle is good to grab. Hinge, I think, are also used for skeleton gear crafting. And let's keep moving forward. You know, not to... I don't have a problem with people that enjoy the game. You know, it's nice when people can enjoy games, but I have been playing some Fallout 76, a little bit less since I started streaming, since I don't stream 76. But one of the many small annoyances I have with that game is just how fragile gear is. I know, you know, managing gear and equipment and inventory are intentional design choices, but I find often that gear durability is just too fragile. Like in Dark Souls 1, gear, I never had any gear break ever in Dark Souls 1 unless people used, I think there were acid orbs. I know there were acid spells that specifically damage your durability, but I never had equipment break. But I also regularly repaired my equipment at every bonfire I rested. See, I played 76, didn't grab me. The progression feels unnatural. Did some quest lines and quit. Yeah, I only have it because it was included as a free copy with a microphone that I was getting. I had a Creative Fatality headset that I got for like, I don't know, 40 bucks at Circuit City. You know, that might date me a little bit, but since they're not around anymore. But I stood up and the cord got hooked on like a little knob for a drawer on my desk, and it completely ruined the headset, so I needed a new microphone. And I picked up a Yeti, and it had a free copy of Fallout 76. So that is the only reason I had the game. Well, they did give it out on the Windows Store as well, for some reason. For a very limited time, I don't remember. So you could have gotten it there, although the Windows Store is a bit awkward to use. See, why are they worried about getting eaten by ghouls? Well, in 76, we'll also have an ad break, so we'll just chill here for a second. In 76, it's like, what, 20 years after the bombs fell, and people don't really have a lot of experience with ghouls. So, you know, I imagine that's some of that. I do have some thoughts on ghouls, though. Not the ghouls themselves, but 76 recently added an update that lets you play as them, and oh boy, did they make some decisions. But yeah, I find it interesting, well, a little confusing about how many NPCs like will just openly hate on ghouls, but like those factions will also just have a ton of ghouls in them. Well, not openly hating on them is the problem. It's more that so the 76 a couple weeks ago, or no, it's been more than a month ago at this point. I think it was like the end of March. They added playable ghouls, and you know, ghouls have their own perks and stuff, and they have like a special mechanic for radiation where it heals them, and that's cool and all. But people don't want to talk to you if you're a ghoul. You know, literally everybody's just incredibly racist to ghouls, even if they have ghouls in their faction. And it does not matter if you have like completed their quest line or like have reputation with them, because there's two factions that you can get reputation with. They still just will not talk to you if you're a ghoul, and you need to get like a special disguise given out by a special ghoul NPC. And it's quite buggy, and I think it has some debuffs. They basically just put like one of those like potato sacks over your head, you know, the ones that like are stereotypically worn by serial killers in horror movies. Yeah, they put that on you as a disguise so that people will talk to you more, because I guess that's less worrying than seeing a ghoul. I don't know. They made some decisions in that game. They are slowly adding quality of life, and you know, they are still supporting the game, but I don't know. It's not something I can spend like a ton of time on. Just log in every now and again, see what's new. Realize that if you don't have the Fallout 1st subscription, it's very fiddly. Because you have to constantly be doing inventory management with junk. And ammo. And the subscription, like, just instantly solves both of those issues. By giving you stash boxes that let you store unlimited amounts of junk or ammo. It's also not an easy way, like when looting, to just say mark certain items that you want to loot when you loot all. You either have to manually go through the list and like loot a bunch of stuff, which, you know, if you're doing an event, maybe, you know, ghouls will have like 1 or 2 caps a piece on them. Like if you do an area loot, you know, it might be like 50 caps, but when you have to click like 20, 30 times just to get all those, or loot everything and then have to dump a whole bunch of garbage that you didn't want. You know, it's just a little terrible. I don't know, I do wonder how long they're gonna keep going at it for. Well, I think once Dune Awakening comes out, I probably won't be logging on Fallout 76 for a long time unless they make some huge quality of life changes. They did add a raid, I think, at the end of last year, and that's not something I've done yet. And I do usually like raiding in games, but, you know, Fallout's a bit weird. There obviously isn't the whole usual stereotype in MMOs of, you know, you have what is it, damage, tank, healer. Everyone's just damage. Also, everyone has to be tanky because the things do ridiculous damage if you're not like super geared in very specific ways. Hey, the smuggler's bar. I don't think they'll have anything important to buy, but we can stop by. Oh, big things. And we've been spotted. Maybe we should cut through Venge. I don't think big things are in Venge. Oh, you know what we can actually do is go through the Deadlands. Since we're here. And check out, I think, 2 workshops. I remember there's an ancient lab here that is completely filled with skeletons that they're not hostile. They will like glom onto the first person that enters and protect them with their life. And by protect, I mean they will instantly attack anything else that isn't in your faction because they perceive, I guess, everything as a threat. Which, you know, it's funny seeing like 30 skeletons all just spouting nonsense. Uh-oh. Let us out. Could have got stuck on a hunk of metal. All right. Now, where is that workshop? We can tag another thing onto my list of wishes for Kenshi too. I wish a pop-in for like outposts and stuff was a little less aggressive, and maybe buildings like that would render a bit further away and just a really low poly thing. See, I got a mod that made him not attack neutral factions. It was fairly important QL change because I love them. The beak things? I know there's an NPC, a single NPC that's in the Beak Things faction, and I think you might be able to exploit the reputation gained from freeing someone from slavery by enslaving them or giving them to slavers and then constantly busting them out. I I know that's a way to get some reputation in various factions that you normally can't. I don't know if that works for the Gutters faction, though. Alright, let's also be a bit careful about this. Are they upstairs? They're upstairs. Okay, hold on. Nope. Empty. Oh. This is supposed to be an armory, so where's the armor? Steel bars, that's not marked as empty. Empty, empty, empty. Okay, so we found 2 things that are marked as empty. Hey, we've been found. Run. Maybe don't bring them to the squad. So that being a workshop was wrong. Oh. Run. Run, my minions. Oh, shit, this is just a wild patrolling one. Oh, yes, another thing about skeleton superiority is we can just swim through acid. Or walk through acid. We don't have to constantly listen to people whining about how their skin is burning off. Maybe you should have tried having an exoskeleton. Here we go, here's the workshop. Okay, so if I recall correctly, this thing is manned with turrets that are harpoon turrets. Okay, it's not harpoon turrets. They're also decently strong across the board. Okay, okay. I have an idea. Let's pick my most stealthiest man. Weightless. Let's see if I don't have another backpack for her. Oh, I do have another backpack. Only has 30 encumbrance. But let's go ahead and shuffle some things over. We want to be as weightless as possible. Because I have a plan. And the plan is trying to assassinate skeletons. And or just generally being sneaky. Oh. Well, that didn't work. It's a reposition. Discovered scrap house. I do wish they wouldn't try and run in. See, crippled. Ooh, wow, his leg got really busted up. Maybe I just need to put these people on passive facilities so they stop putting themselves in danger. Are they kidnapped? No. Well, this is awkward. Did it say? So, yeah, someone's crippled. He isn't missing an arm, though. Let's just inch them away. Aha. He's all by himself. A ripe target. 17, Assassination. 20. See, this is how skill training was meant to be. Hopefully he's not better at... Good, he's worse at martial arts. I think I might just have to try sneaking around. Oh, we do have a lot of injuries. I know there is skeleton repair beds at Black Desert City, although we are broke enough to not be able to afford them. Who is... Oof. We have 2 people that can't walk. All right. 21, we'll pick him up. So we've got another man in a recovery coma. All right. Ah, if I had the recruitable prisoners mod, I could just kidnap that one man we knocked out and reprogram him for the cause. Alas, he gets to live that day. At least we got a repair kit and, well, a kind of junky fragment axe out of it. But, you know, now it's our fragment axe. Oh, we've got hemp starting to get stored up. Nice. Who was the man we had farming? Okay, manual iron refinery. We're taking that off, and we're doing hemp loom. Do we still have our... Yeah, we've still got our crew defending the base. Skeleton bar. Oh, right, there's someone we can recruit here as well. Horseweed. I don't have that much money. Where's Sad Neil? Dirt. He's upstairs, perhaps? Sad Neil. Let's see. Isn't it dull enough to make you mope hopelessly in a dead-end town while the rest of your kind prattle on about seized sprockets and rusted knees, and an endless orgy of ailment, resentment? Sigh. Well, aren't you just a barrel of laughs? Well, sorry for existing. You people never do last more than a few minutes in conversation with me. If I could shed a tear, believe you me, I would shed a bucket full. But alas, that is the ironic curse of the skeleton. Cry silently on the inside, the most mournful of creatures, yet born without the means to shed a tear. Oh, I hate my life. Sounds like you enjoy life more if you left this town. I tried going back outside once. It smelled funny and there were far too many flies. Not to mention, oh, the killing. And oh, that's right, the cannibalism. Awful place. Don't exaggerate, it's not that bad. I say as someone that lives in cannibal territory. Guess you've turned naive already. Life on the outside has turned you numb to the atrocities of the human race. How about you leave with me, stretch your legs and roam free? Roaming free is overrated. I wouldn't recommend it. Go on. I'll join you, but only because I'm weak and given easy to peer pressure. Relatable. Alright, and do I have a kit on me? I do. Fix him up. Alright. Now we have 2 extra workers. Kind of these people are gonna have low robotic skill. Oh, and here's a drone. Or a walker to chat with. Hopefully this one is easy to get going. Status. Entry K unit. Hey. What about via ID? I see. So that's a no-go. Oh, looks like we're overloaded on ore yet again. Research. We'll send these 2. to camp. Or to town, rather. And offload some ore. Meanwhile, let's go to the scrap house. Would be nice if there were like some skeleton repair beds in the scrap house that you could just kind of help yourself to or something. I mean, shouldn't skeletons stick together? That's a lot of broken drones. Were these always here? I thought this place was like empty except for the center. A new customer. Let's see. Welcome and please excuse the mess. Anything shiny, Dak hoards. A simpleton, really. I'm sure his mind was fried when he got hit on the back of the head during the Chaos Age. Trying times, I'm sure you remember. Old magazines, fragments of old wreckages, funny shaped rocks. We don't have anything of much use here, but then of course, one man's junk is another man's treasure. So how can I help you? Show me what you got. Oh, nice to have some edge type 1 stuff. I don't remember if 1 or 3 is the highest. Looks like 1 is. I know some things, the higher the mark, the better the gear, but some things it's the inverse. Does make it a little hard to keep track of when it's different. BDC exotic leg. You know, something else that would be nice is if things had a tag on them that told you what mod they were from. Exotic arm left. Man, those are some strong buffs. Of course, it costs 636,000. I also kind of don't want to buy it if generator theory. Oof. I don't want to let their store restock. I believe this research is bugged if you're playing with a mod that regenerates the world, such as mine. I don't think we're going to be able to get 25k from our sale, though, so we'll have to check that out when we get back from town. We should have spent a little less at Flatlands Lagoon. Because if I just moved somewhere else that maybe had access to more capital for me to fleece my goods at, then we'd at least be able to generate more per run. So I'm not really sure what town would be a good spot to like set up a base in. World's End only has the one, and it doesn't have any ore that I know of. The hub is mostly destroyed, so it's rather cheap, but does take a lot of building materials to get fixed up. And I believe it does have copper and iron, so that's a possibility. To have a somewhat safe area to hole up in. It's also a very central location, which is very nice. Send him into the shop. All right, he has 9k. Why am I full of foul? Oh, you know why? It's because the foul meat thing is out of space. And the storage chest does not have stacking capabilities. Let's just get rid of these. Dump some more ore on them. I don't think we're squeezing our way to 25k off of these rather poor vendors. That's a residential. The bar might have a little bit more. 11. All right. Let's also get rid of these. Rusty chainmail. We can't. 26K. Nice. Okay. Let's send our little caravan back to town. Talk with them. Get that one blueprint I needed. It's quite pricey, but is worth it. Assuming we can get the parts for it. And I think with our engineering research in tow, it's a good time to get back home. We'll have to worry about these fancy exotic legs later. So we'll put everyone down so they can start getting proper XP. Oh, alright, one of their legs is still busted. Maybe we just carry the one. We should be able to walk out of here. Once I do have the skeleton repair bed tech, I think I'll go ahead and buy that tower in the way station. That way we can use it as a kind of rest point. Sad no come with any gear. I think he comes... Oh yeah, he comes completely naked. Not even a weapon. Okay. Speaking of not having a weapon, what's our other guy doing at martial arts? 13 and 23 dodge. I mean, he's getting ranks. He might have even started negative, as it seems all my other robots mostly have negatives for martial arts. If I recall correctly, you have to get to like level 20 before this really weak like lunge jab attack that's basically like a flail gets removed from the pool. It's like the worst attack there is in the martial art, and you're stuck with it until you hit that breakthrough. Don't remember exactly what level it's at. Black Desert. Wait, so hold on. What's this building then? I thought the Emperor's Prison was like that one. Is that the town? Oh yeah, that might just be Hang. I guess we'll swing by over there and get it marked on our map. Prayer day on the way to our outpost. See, I hate it when you hit a bottleneck in your cultivation. Are you playing Amazing Cultivation Simulator? That's actually something I might want to stream at some point, you know. Asian RimWorld. As janky as it is. Has there been any news on Cultivation Simulator 2 yet? I must know. I swear we're never gonna get that. Oh, really? You'll have to send me some of those mods. Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Not a single update since 2023. Oof. Heavenly Chaos. So are they still updating Amazing Cultivation Simulator? I see an update on, well, October 2024. That's a little bit. Uh-oh. I forgot Prayer Day gets there very fast. They're quite expedient. Does Hobbs have the Bible on him? He does. Let's turn everybody off of jobs and get everybody out of there, but remotely. Okay, so this is Tengu's fault. It also looks like I accidentally selected my home team. Yeah, no, I get you. I didn't see any posts on that. Oh. Hey, you two can go hide. Run, Hobbs. Even better that it is prayer day. Divine blessings, brother. Yeah. Show the holy flame. Okay. Yeah, that's how it goes, you know. Every game that you're always looking forward to just has to go radio silent for ever. There will be no news. Yosuke. Oh, my creature's hungry. Turn them off of that. Turn on jobs. Is there a reason you're not operating? The machine is full. Well, you mean, oh. Okay, leather armor crafting bench. So we have trader's leathers to do. We'll just put that on repeat queue. And we will have to get an armor box. Lo-Fi posted a Meet the Makers video 2 days ago, and the founder explained that they went radio silent on purpose and won't show anything until it's close to release. I did see that video. I didn't click on it because it didn't look like it had news for Kenshi 2, so, you know. I was a little less interested. I mean, I can understand that. I just wish we had, like, some sort of estimation of when it might be out by. You know, before GTA 6, after GTA 6. Before Half-Life 3, after Half-Life 3. Oh yeah, that's how you craft leather armor, swinging a machete around. Oh damn, also that guy looks malnourished. You know what? I'll put him on passive so that he doesn't take damage. Because injuries will lower his ability to perform work. He's also hungry. We're suffering from malnutrition. But why? You have the ability to get food. Okay. Didn't I set you to a crafting bench? I guess you set the leather first, whatever. Alright. It's a lot of sand skimmers all around. We'll just keep scooting along. Do not approach outland. You guys are like way outside of the gates. Can't be mad at me for just passing by. You know, as far as the radio silent thing goes, I know that's also a strategy that Hello Games of No Man's Sky employed after their game came out. They did get a lot of flack for it because, you know, the game was quite terrible at launch and people wanted answers. But the fact that, you know, we can see after, you know, all the time that's passed that they weren't just radio silent just to, you know, take the money and run. They were actually working on improving the game, and that they have. It's actually made me a little interested in their new game coming out, Light No Fire. You know, you would hope that they're not gonna make the same mistake twice. Damn, those sand skimmers. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I hop on every now and again. Bro, can you guys, like, stop doing that? Okay, multiple people are dying. Who's the worst off? Looks like everyone's getting back into order. Yeah, I'm wondering how their new game is gonna be, and if it's basically just gonna be No Man's Sky, but less sci-fi. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna pre-order the game. I haven't pre-ordered a game for years. Someone, oh yeah, somebody's crawling. Okay. We're gonna sneak through the... We're not gonna sneak through the desert. Stupid sand crawlers. I don't know, speaking of pre-ordering, that's something that really bugs me. That it's become, you know, standardized that, of course, every game has to have a pre-order, and it has to have pre-order bonuses. And if you're lucky, the pre-order bonuses will be meaningless. But then, you know, why bother with them? And if you're unlucky, then they actually matter, of course, to try and get you to pre-order. I don't even want to say, at least it's not as bad as it used to be back in the days where we had different pre-order reward bonuses for different retailers. That was an absolute nightmare. I want to say it was like Mass Effect 2 had a bunch of different stuff depending on where you got it. I know they had some weird Dr. Pepper crossover. Or like a 7-Eleven crossover. With a bunch of weapons that you can only get if you, like, bought Dr. Peppers or something at a 7-Eleven. That was weird. I swear they're everywhere. It's almost like they're partially named after this region that we keep finding them in. Ooh, if that was an arm hit. I also don't like that they're kind of keeping up with us now. Going into Oak Rand territory, but maybe it'll work out. There's no water for us to dip into for safety. Okay. Let's get a little bit of repairs. And keep heading to World's End. Actually, I haven't hopped on No Man's Sky in a while. I know, like, every time I don't pay attention to the game, like 3 months or 4 months later, there will be like some new huge update. Last played in February. And they had last had an update in March. I didn't accidentally tell my home team. Okay. No, sometimes I accidentally press tab and switch teams. And then when I press tilde and try moving everybody, I attempt to summon my home team over to my current location, which usually ends in nightmare, since, you know, they're not the ones running around constantly getting a skill or combat XP. Well, I guess with how often the base is attacked, they do accrue some. I'm also hoping that Yosuke can really crank out some armor for everyone. We only have that one jacket, but that should help tremendously, especially since I believe at his current skill level, he should already be putting out, yeah, armor quality standard. So that's something. Right now, who has that battery supply? 56. Where's that walker? Here it is. See the walker roam around. Something's not right. Look for other details. Reach inside. Convincing you a battery once belonged in here. Let's hope this works. Recharging battery stick. Hey. Its portrait is a little off. Also, it's very laggy when opening up the inventory. Service jacket. Provides pressure container. Strapped equipment. Hazmat suits. Interesting. This is a new part of the mod. Rubber reinforced boots. I don't like that the inventory lags quite significantly. This is me spamming I with it. Over to the items of the walker itself. See, mixed container array. 90% reduction. Alright, well, we got what we wanted. Let's head back home. Alright, also, let me prospect while we're here. Stone, iron. Yeah, there is nothing around. Nothing. We'll have to see if I empty out the inventory, if it still lags quite a bit. And also have to divvy out these equipments. Alternative lower part of the super text legs with small set utility pouches. What's alternative about it? I guess I'd have to just preview them. Also have these tool cases that don't stack and don't have much encumbrance, but also don't really have much penalties. I do like how they look. But I think compared to like a thieves backpack. Emptied gas canisters. For storage of normal items. Oh, so this is just another backpack. I see. I know this mod also adds like some sort of gas canister extractor. That you can use for ranged weapons. It also has, of course, its own ranged weapons it adds. But I think to get the blueprints for those, we'll have to find the other walkers. So it looks like it's having a little jaunty skip. Well, we have our robotic pack animal that I wanted. Farm ruins. What is here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, there's someone here. Oh, remnants. Another one for the crew. Oh, just faction name already exists. Oh, well, of course. What about the... Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. This is basically most of our crew, these Remnant bots. We shall take over the world with our sheer numbers. They'll never know what hit them. Looks like we still have our town guards, which is great. Protecting in 3 days. Prayer Day is going to show up again. I guess it's a good thing that the guards don't have any skeletons or anyone that the Holy Nation might get a bit upset over. Or have you not made a single armor? You know, I guess I do have them set to primarily make leather. I was wanting to power up their skills, but I guess since they're 50, it doesn't really matter. So he has 1 leather. See, 11% blunt resistance, 9% cut, 11 harpoon. Well, we'll start getting people outfitted in this, and then I'll need to get some blueprints for other leather armor. Ooh, actually, those things I got, okay, I guess are not classified as leather? That's strange. Thought it said that they were. Okay, so there's something with these items that makes it lag. That's strange. I'll also just dump these. Failed to learn. Technology requirements not met. Okay, so we have a weapons cabinet now, so I can drop the fragment axe. I think that's katana's marked as stolen, so let's clean it up. And do we have anything else to store? Got a crossbow. That, some... Oh, we still have the recharging battery stack. That's interesting. What if I just don't have this many items all in one spot? If... Anyway, due to game limitations, the hood itself is a separate piece. Huh? Oh. What up? Hazmat pants? They're probably gonna look like almost exactly the same. Yeah, these armor pieces are causing a little bit of lag. See how Sentinel looks. All his bits are poking through. We'll replace him eventually. Okay, now we need that skeleton repair bed, which is under electrics. Excellent. What else do I need to research? Meat wrap, food cube, Gohan. We had rice. Speaking of, we have that learned, don't we? Rice weed. 0% crop yield. Okay. So that's something that we're going to have to resort to hydroponics for. I guess let's focus up on getting some of our other industry going. Imprisonment, crafting, economy limbs. All right, we need engineering research for the builder, the bigger building shells. I guess we can also research the basic tech bed. Yeah, let's just get some smithing research. Simple armor, look at clothing manufacturer. Basic weapon smithing, weapon grades. Okay, what's next? Maybe getting some more battery power. Indoor lighting. That looks like it takes care of all of our books. Do we have anyone else that needs some chest armors? We have a couple people. Wonder how long it's going to take Yosuke to output a couple more pieces for us to outfit our people with. So we need 1, 2, 3. 7 and 8. Okay, so 4 chest pieces. That seems like it's gonna be a minute. Well, at least wait until we get the skeleton repair bed. Let's look at another building. Bug house. L house. Longhouse. I don't like the longhouse. It's a bit awkward to build in because of its shape. So you know what we'll get is the L house, and we'll make sure to face our doors next to each other. Let's put it there. And we have enough building materials. Beautiful. If I could find the one guy that's crafting it. I need to get him a proper backpack. You know, since Packy's the one that eats all this, I think I'll just keep the foul meat on him. Would be nice if there was a take all command. Do feel slightly bad for feeding Packy, you know, foul meat, but I mean, we gotta make use of what we got. I think we'll get this to be our new crafting hub. Maybe I'll just stick beds in here as I move some stuff over. Operating machine, okay. Let's see how we're gonna build this. Crafting, so we need an electric workbench. And I should be able to, yeah, squeeze this under the stairs. Oh, you know, that by default, since I placed the building, it should have been perfectly in line with it. Oh, but it was rotated. I gotta say, one of the I want to say biggest, but it is kind of a small change they're making for Kenshi 2 is that whole building thing. Like the whole grid placement that you can do just to help keep stuff organized. Like they get it kind of closer to where they can grab it from. I will just put it there. And we need a light. Yo, I have lighting queued up for research, so we'll just wait on that. I think we should have some electrical components, yeah, sitting here. So we can store those. And then I will need to get someone crafting electricals, but that should get us some of our first beds. Also, all these arrows just sitting all over our house. I have quite some changing to do. Oh, that guy that was doing engineering is also our researcher. We did get someone new. Let's shift them over to the home team. 267. Congratulations, 267. You have been promoted to engineer. If there was something I could have you craft. What if I should actually put some of the beds on the roof? Because that will make it a lot easier to click on them from the outside. You know what? I think that's a play. So I find it amusing that you can place them on the stairs here. I wonder if that actually impedes anything or if it'll just be completely fine. I guess just to keep it looking nice, we'll not do that. Also want to make sure that it doesn't impede on a turret. See, nothing worse to go on an arbitration and get arcanes instead of Orokin sculptures. Do you want sculptures from arbitration? It's been a while since I've run them. I don't really remember what farming them is good for. I mean, besides, you know, the Vitus essence for the various mods if you don't already have them. Okay, I think that's looking good. 267. I guess I do need some endo, although again, I'm not really in a Warframe phase right now, so I keep, you know, coming back when they add new stuff and then spend my resources and don't replenish them. So you only do arbitrations for endo, already have all the galvanized mods. That's fair. I forget where I used to farm endo for. I know Rathum and the Index used to be good for that just because of the sheer number of mods that they dropped that you basically wouldn't have much of a use for. I think they were all like silver quality, so they were worth, you know, some endo. Electrical components. Are they? Uh-huh. He didn't put them away. How dare he? Looks like he's not putting a whole hell of a lot away, actually. Okay. Now that I finally have my first bed, I can get everybody rested up. Which is good because an ad break is upon us. So that'll give me some time to do nothing particularly exciting while that runs. And then we can head out on another expedition. We are getting a little power stretched though. I think I might demote yet another person from the away team and just have them crafting electronics, I think. Medic, robotics. Let's make sure they're topped up. Okay. Your job is electricals. Did we get lights? Tech level 4. No. This building did have 1 power as a requirement for some reason. I don't know why. Was assumed if a building would have like just a passive power requirement, it'd have some sort of like interior lights, but like I'm not seeing anything in here. So who knows? Why are they green? Oh, right. They just don't have the animation, and they're literally just holding a circuit board at their thigh, as you do. Oh, right. Yosuke doesn't need to use the bed. It will be nice being able to rather quickly repair people after excursions and incidents. Wind power. It looks like the wind power is basically just stuck at this level forever. So I'm wondering if it actually might be worth it to get the small generators. I don't remember if at this wind level they'll operate faster and thus generate more power. Of course, once we just upgrade it to a windmill Mark II, that'll help. It would be nice if you could put wind generators on like the roofs of the small shacks. You know, like have a ladder to go up the back and just put them on the top. That way some of your more important buildings would not be stuck with windmills on them. These two, oh, these two actually aren't tip-top shape. Do I have enough electronic components for a second bed? I think second bed is good choice. I wonder how much room I need to leave between them so that people can run through. Maybe we'll just double stack the bed and then leave a space. How's that? Not looking completely in line. Sorry, I must build things precisely. Okay, he's fine. Let's get our away team. Does look like they've recovered at least most of their blunt damage, though. But we have enough electrical components. Of course, power is a limiting factor right now. We're pulling double what we generate. So everything that uses power is slowed down. I think it might just be time for another wind generator. Luckily, they don't have some form of like no place radius around them, where if you have a generator too close, it cannibalizes the wind from another one. I know some games usually implement something like that. Burn. Once everybody's all fixed up, then we head on out. Looks like we just have Sanil, who seems mostly fine. Oh, he's a P unit, so he only has 150. Okay. I was kind of wondering why he was so low, but his bars didn't seem to be missing much. Okay. Let's get some of those traders' leathers equipped. You know, even though these look pretty cool, I think I might just sell them to get rid of that weird lag that they're making. I wonder if they just have like ridiculously high textures or something. Get rid of that. Then someone had some sort of, yeah, shoddy grade. Okay, we don't have another high grade to use. Yeah, hazmat suit, service jacket, reinforced rubber boots. Yeah. We'll also get rid of that service jacket. All right. Do we have anything else to sell? I guess we can grab a whole bunch of iron and copper. I don't think there's a whole lot else. I don't want to sell these yet, since they're kind of decent. We can get rid of this fragment axe, though. And let's send our people on our way. You know what? Sad Neil. He's gonna go heavy weapons. Said to the UC. Stone Camp. We went to Stoke before. Let's head to Shobatai. We'll hit somewhere new. Now that I have my uncannibalizable walker. Oh, I forgot Pachyderm had a bunch of ore on him. Hold the phone. Are you okay? I think we'll just leave him be. Oh, this probably would have been better if I just dumped the ore back into the chest. Whatever. We've already committed. No room for that item. Alright, Packy. Head back. It's time for us to brave the deserts. The great deserts, in fact. I know Shobatai also has a robotics workshop, and assuming that we have a decent amount of cash after we sell everything, it might not be a bad idea to get a few backup limbs, so that in case anyone has an unfortunate limb incident, we can just plug something in and stop them from bleeding out. Especially since generally if a robot loses its limb, it'll keep bleeding out oil unless you either A, plug a limb into it, or B, shove it in a skeleton repair bed, which will heal up its severed limb up to 5 and stop it from losing oil. What is that white dot? Do we have something coming in? Western Hive, farm trader. Western Hive. Well, the Western Hive, why are they coming from the east? Something doesn't add up here. I'm suspicious of these alleged Western Hive traders. My model doesn't have separate eyebrow tracking, but if it did, you would have seen me raise a single eyebrow at the prospect of the Western traders coming from the east. Yes. Oh, man, that guy is getting his ass beat. So that's what happens when you, have low skills. How are all my combat skills still so low with how many attacks we've done? Yeah, so we got a battery when we were passing through Venge, just sitting on the floor of the way station ruins here, and that was for the walker in the one walker that we ran into at World's End. There are 3 walkers and they each have a unique item that you need to find to recruit them. They also come with blueprints for various items from the mod that you can craft. This one had a bunch of armor, which unfortunately, I'm assuming just because it has like ridiculously high textures, even though it doesn't really seem it in the preview, causes the inventory to lag, so I'm probably not going to use them. I don't recall having that problem with the weapons though, so once we find the walker with the weapons, it does have some very strong crossbows, although of course crossbows, the stronger they are, the higher a skill you need. I'm not sure, they are classified as a skeleton. Well, they're robotic, but the Holy Nation, even though it's seen the skeletons at our base, hasn't beefed with us yet when they've come for prayer day. You know, we said our prayers and they went on their way. Get him. It's also kind of strong. I'd say it performs better in combat than like all of my people. I also have, in case you missed it, I've started churning out my own armor. I only have leather armor right now, and I only have the one blueprint for traders leathers, which is literally the default, but it is better than nothing. I would like to get some leather pants so that we can start getting people outfitted in that too, and that should start helping with our survivability. Farm trader has arrived at our outpost. Excellent. I wonder what would happen if I just ignored the trader until prayer day showed up. Would they try and enslave the hivers? I would feel a little bad. Unless they're the hivers that get really angry if you don't want to buy their overpriced lantern, then I'd feel a bit less bad. Alright, we've got special goods for you. As well, only has a bunch of ore on him. Who is the closest person? 257. You are commanded to yap. He only has a little bit of money. So 2 books. And nothing else of note. I think that guy that I gave is our researcher, right? Yeah, but he won't automatically use books. All right. Back to the journey to Shobatai. If I recall correctly, Shobatai, I know it's not the capital. I think Heng is the capital, but I'm pretty sure Shobatai is the biggest city in the UC. They have quite a selection of goods. Oh my word. That is a big squad of Holy Nation. Oh right, we did actually run into a few of their squads while running through their town. Oh, and we have +3 rep with them. Interesting. I guess we didn't really fight back. We just tried to run. And we definitely didn't kill them. Because that was an Inquisitor squad. With a bunch of Paladins as backup instead of a Paladin squad with a bunch of garbage Holy Chosen as backup. So we didn't really have much of a chance. Luckily they didn't try and enslave us, which I thought was strange. I guess since we were literally out in the middle of nowhere, they didn't want to deal with it, carrying someone back. You know, probably having to file paperwork. They do that sometimes. I don't know if they're not supposed to, but I've definitely had skeleton characters get enslaved and captured. Obviously, as a skeleton prisoner, you will die very fast because if you get enslaved, that means you lost combat, and you can guess what kind of med kit they don't carry on them to heal you up afterwards. Yeah, I've been enslaved by the Holy Nation as a skeleton. I think once you're captured, if they can treat you just generally like a prisoner, they will. So it's up to circumstance, you know, where you're at. If you're out in the middle of the wilds, I don't think they'd bother picking you up. As evidenced by the fact that we did not get picked up earlier when we encountered a squad of them. But I think if we were near one of their cities, or hell, even in one of their cities, they would put us in jail and then eventually enslave us. But I think that's mainly around Rebirth, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, that took me a second to process. I think we're about to run right into a whole squad of them. Dren. Let's swing on by. Maybe there might be some loot from this battleground of a city. Who's winning this engagement? Looks like maybe the samurai? Do people live here? Interesting. Okay. I was expecting this to be a destroyed city. I guess not. Well, they have an armory. Oh, right, an armory, not a... Whatever the, whatever the shop that sells both weapons and armor is. I think we'll stay clear of the armory. Sake plus 50%, yeah. You sell value 4K, we'll get rid of these. You guys can have these accursed items. As much as it pains me selling like master grade stuff. Let's keep heading on over to Shobatai. And how is our tech doing? I didn't realize I put interior lighting as like the last one. Also, these being from a mod, they have cut resistance efficiency, which is a very annoying stat. I find most modders don't bother just not implementing it in their own mods. Usually you have to find someone else that made a mod for a mod just to remove a garbage stat. Yeah, we got it. Might only been because we had a walker with us, but we got it. Let's slurp that up. He is our backup. I do like his little waddle. Encumbrance. Unfortunately, animals obviously can't carry someone, so your strength training is limited to a maximum of 25%, just purely from encumbrance. Which of course gets harder and harder to do, since their backpacks have, what was it, 90% reduction, and you can't just put stuff into this slot if there's nothing in it. I think just loading it up with a bunch of raw iron will fix the strength training right up. Oh, it has 58 strength. I'm actually surprised that it's so overweight then. I guess this is a lot of iron. Let's keep scooting. Who is over here? Outlaw farmers. We'll stay away from them. And there we go. The gleaming city of Shobatai. Oh, we might have enough money to join the Thieves Guild. I don't remember if it's 10 or 20k. I suppose after we hit up the shops and deal with selling a bunch of our goods that we still have, it definitely will be enough. Just a wild Garu, it is. I can't imagine there's a lot for Garu to eat out here. Oh, hey, copper. Copper. Is there... Oh, there's iron. This might not be an awful location to set up shop if there is even a building that you can buy. Okay, so there's a single L house. I was kind of hoping one of these big outposts would be for sale. Oh, okay, both L houses are for sale. I wonder if there's a list somewhere that lists like every town that has houses for sale. Where is that cannibal raid coming from? We do still have protection, so this should go quite a bit better. Let's see, travel gear. Do want to try and trade with people. Mercenary tent, already known. I think getting another thieves backpack is a good pick. Maybe buying some books. We can always use more basic books. Okay. Location already known. Glorious Holy Map, we'll get that. Tech Hunter's Map, we'll get that. Get some locations properly revealed. More books. I'm not sure how many more books we need. So I'll cool off on that. Oh, I guess, wait, why does it have so little meat? Oh, because it's just the one creature that we got. I forgot this wasn't the Garu that I absolutely loaded up. So we have 37k. Oh, it also has the two small residentials. With Mindors trained, we could definitely get up enough of storage. The main thing is going to be hydroponics. You know, growing our own food, and I think hemp can be grown for hydroponics. And there seems to be 5 buildings here. So it could work out as a base. Headgear shop. I would really like to hit up an armor shop for some blueprints. Oh, I accidentally told the wrong person to come. Let's send our man over to the general store. And I think this is the last thing I'll be able to preview. Yeah, they don't really have much interesting to buy. I suppose I could visit some of the other towns. There's Bark. Yeah, we'll hit Bark next. All right. Where is that raid? There it is. All right, batten down the hatches. Turning everyone's jobs off. And let's get basically everyone inside except for these people. All right, we'll lock this door. Door is closed and locked. I guess turning off their jobs made them stop doing turret duty as well. Jobs. There we go. And if they start trying to bash down our doors, although it looks like our hired soldiers are doing enough. All right, everybody, get back to work. Damn, they're like almost completely fine. Specialist grade. Why are you hungry? I think he has some sort of bug. Strapped equipment. I'll just load him up with food. Looks like his hunger was costing him some health. I wonder if it's because we're the You can bring a pack mule with mule, and if you carry it. Yeah, I thought about that. It was fine out there, though. But also, we can start getting our crew outfitted in traders' leathers. All right, Hobbs, you have a shoddy sleeveless long coat. We're changing your gear out. Yosuke, you've got the leathers. You've got a leather. You get a leather. You get a leather. Everybody gets a leather. I guess I also have to make sure it actually goes into their inventory. Holy Flame, let's put your backpack on. Put the Holy Flame in there. I saw one person, it went to their backpack. I just need to double check and make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Get that. Get that. Looks like almost everyone has a chest piece now. Well, this guy also has one. All right. We're slightly getting there now. I just need pants for everyone. All right, we've just been sitting in the general store. I'm surprised we didn't get hit with loitering. All right, I'm also pretty sure, is that a sand scammer? It looks suspicious. All right, maybe it's nothing. There's just a very conspicuously white patch of sand. I don't know, we'll go check Bark. Bark, then we'll head down to Heft. I don't think Port North or Port South are really gonna have any decent housing opportunities. Fort Mirage. Ah, the United Heroes League. I don't think they like people being here. So someone to talk to. Place is damn near empty. I know the United Heroes League are not good people. So we won't press our luck with them. I also don't really remember anything about Bark. I don't really think I come here too often because of how far away it is. Even when I do like UC centered runs, it's just so far from everything. I'll rip those guys. Actually a little disappointed with this guy starting with a masterwork grade piece of armor and apparently not doing a whole lot to save him. I think I might have to take advantage of that training trick that you were telling me about. Prayer Day? Didn't we just have Prayer Day? Oh. Alright. Well, if I don't got it, the walker got it. And my defense is getting up there, so it looks like we're starting to get some proper training. Katana 17. Yeah, melee defense 30. Guessing we're just having a penalty. Weapon penalty. Oh, it is a guardless katana. I guess that makes sense. Sorry, but you can't just like attack us and then walk away. Finally, an engagement that went decently. We did take quite a bit of damage, but we're okay. Let's also get Sadnula. I didn't realize he didn't have a kit. He had a negative robotics penalty. I've actually noticed that if you manage to find people that roll with like a negative enough robotics or first aid, that when you start using them, it will actively make the wound worse. It does train very fast, but I've accidentally killed people before from unhealing their wounds. Wait, why are they being carried? Uh-oh. You think if Hobbs just takes care of it? Where the hell's Day? Uh-huh. Oops. I clicked the option to take his hand. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm actually surprised they just kind of looked at all the skeletons running around and weren't aggressive about it, although, you know, the whole the High Inquisitor will learn of this doesn't bode well for my colony's future, but that's a later problem. A bunch of small residentials, general storage, armory, residential, mechanical shop. Let's go visit that. It's looking like Shobutai might be the place to hit up. Random furniture? Why not? We could always use some random furniture. Alright, I was kind of hoping that one of these knocked out Garo would be a trade caravan. RIP those sand ninjas. Alright, let's head down to... what is it? Heft. Yeah, these all look like just herbivores. This place do be pretty infested with sand skimmers. I'm thinking once we get to Heft, that might be a cozy place to stop it for the night, and then we can resume our journey tomorrow. I would like to try and get an AI core for tomorrow and advance through our tech tree some, get some of that hydroponics. And assuming that Heft, and we'll revisit Stoat because I don't really remember how many buildings they had. If Heft and Stoat and Hang don't really have any good-looking real estate opportunities, I think we might see about moving into Shobatai. And then that'll basically let me have, you know, my home squad that I can just passively work in the background and almost exclusively focus on my adventuring crew. Occasionally stop by, pick up some goods to sell, you know, swap out some armor and weapons that my crafter has cranked out. Once he gets high enough to start regularly making specialist grade gear with the chance for masterwork, then we can really see about perfecting our gear, at least for armor, since weapons is a whole nother story. But with how its grades and qualities work. Of course, you need a whole bunch of research to be able to do different grades as well as the skill level. And I think without mods, you can't even like craft the best or the second best. Because the best is made to, then I think the second best are what, edge runners, and you can't craft the Mark III ones. But also the player crafted ones are worse than the non-player crafted ones because the crafting manufacturer like has their own unique bonus. I think my game might have crashed. It did. I'll load back into it just to make sure I get to Hang so that we don't have to repeat that journey tomorrow. Well, at least it only crashed once today. I say when I still have a little bit more to go. Last autosave was a few minutes back. And I think that whole time we were on ×3 speed, but we'll make it through. Oh wow, this is okay. I didn't realize it was that far back. That's basically the whole journey. Does that mean we also have our prayer day to do again? Faction. Holy Nation Assault. Because they take their prayers very seriously. We might be able to just leave the base and pretend we aren't home. And hopefully if we don't participate in the assault, then our reputation with them also won't tank. And then hopefully they don't try and do more assaults. I don't know if once you've messed up a single prayer day, if that's just it. It would be a bit more obvious if it lowered your reputation, but we're still just at +3, weirdly enough. I can't imagine where we got 3 points from. I think actually we've done 3 prayer days. So do you get like 1 reputation? Let's see, if ignored or the interaction goes poorly, they will leave and a Holy Nation Assault Miner will be launched. Some cases, if the player speaks incorrectly or attacks the priest, they will assault the base. All players are female. They'll launch an assault. An endangered oh. That's unfortunate. Maybe if they go down, I'll be able to loot them. I don't think the noble guards are going to go down, though. They may steal your food or something. Yeah, we do have a quite a large food supply, so that would be a bit worrisome. I could just shove it on my pack animal before we leave, and then I don't have to worry about that. Contract with Tech Hunters has ended. Okay. Someone just lost a limb. Hopefully that's not us. I do gotta say, it is amusing when you have like really heavy weapons or martial arts or something, and you just see limbs flying everywhere. Alright, finally, we're almost at Heft. I'll have to see if there's, I think I might have already asked this, if there was like a list of purchasable properties somewhere. Alright, Heft's clothing store. We have a small residential. That won't do. Bakery. L house. Couple more smalls. General store. Ooh, an outpost. Okay. So what's the total number here? Ooh, and a watchtower. Okay. I think Heft might be the play. We got a watchtower. We have the outpost 4. We have 1, 2, 3. The other one. 3 smalls, I think, what, 2 L houses? Yeah. And then a couple of the tiny boxes. And for shops, we have a clothing shop. Got a farm shop. Got a bar. Got an armory. Got a ranger shop and a mechanical shop. I think this might be a good place for a home. We have a small copper resource outside. What about iron? Now we have a small iron resource. Okay. I'll have to make sure to turn on my mod for moisture vaporators. Well, a little Star Wars mod, but it helps for getting water in places that you normally can't. But I think moving into Heft is a good plan. And I also think that this is a good place to call it for the night. Let's see, it's 12 in game. Would like to view the armory and see if there's some blueprints. But other than that, don't really have anything planned. I think tomorrow what we'll do is, if we have enough money for one of the properties, we have 37,000, so it's not enough for the outpost. Maybe we'll get a little bit more money so that we can make the outpost our first one. And then we'll have to also get an AI core so that we can research hydroponics. and be able to grow our own hemp and food. And then we'll see about moving our base here. And that should take quite a few hours to get everything all set up. And hopefully this armory also has some like leg blueprints for leather armor. Like drifter leather pants would be nice. I usually like using heavy armor just because it's so protective, but I think going for something a little lighter this time might be a little fun. Especially if I want to eventually get some people with martial arts. You know, you can't do martial arts with plate mail. I've heard it's quite good to use to help with training since the massive skill penalties. You know, your training uses your effective skill, not your raw skill, but it's quite a chore. Especially if you're trying to do it on someone that just doesn't know martial arts. So you're starting with like -20 skill is quite terrible. And I would recommend trying to train it literally any other way. Yeah, the multipliers that you have on dodge make it like impossible. Let's do business. Mercenary leather armor. Plated long boots. Samurai cloth pants. I think samurai cloth pants looks like to be the only one that we have. And then I think mercenary leather armor might be a slight improvement. Hachigane. I don't know if that can actually be crafted. I'm pretty sure that's a metal thing. We'll leave it at that. Alright, well, thank you for watching tonight, everyone. Don't forget to follow if you've enjoyed the broadcast, and you can catch me in the future, usually at about 9 p.m. Mountain Time. So, you know, that does fluctuate a little bit if you live somewhere that does daylight savings. But, yeah. That'll be it for tonight, and I hope to see you all tomorrow, where we pick up this base and hopefully get a cozy new home for us situated here in Heft. Yeah, until next time, enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. Or day, if it's just getting started, depending on where you live. And, yeah, that's it. Good night, everyone.